Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, boys and gals. It's Monday night. It's D&D night. It is episode 14 of Vokolvis. It's exciting. It's good. Thanks for coming out. Thanks for chilling as always. I hope you enjoy it tonight. I think we might be finishing up the sewer dungeon. We'll see. I don't know. But I'm excited. We're level 6 now. We have some new powers. So shit's gonna get litty. Alright. Why don't we say hi to the boys? Crack open this beverage. There you go. Delicious. Now we can say hi to the boys. Hello, boys.
Yo, what's up?
Hello.
Greetings. What's going on?
Talking about Drew Carey.
Ah, good old Cleveland. Drew Carey in Cleveland.
Yeah,
Peas and
Cleveland
carrots.
rocks, bro.
Fuck yeah, dude. I mean, kind of. A little bit. Sort of.
It did in like 1998, I guess. You know,
Yeah, maybe. Yeah.
that's what I hear.
I moved there in, let's see, 99, 2000? 2000? Yeah, 2000. So I guess I've just missed it. Gentlemen, it's Monday night. You know what that means. It's nerd time. It's episode 14, my brethren. We're still down in the sewers. We had a crazy session last time. A lot of shit went down. I'm excited to play. Crazed, how are you?
Doing good. Found out what my bonus was today. It's a nice change, so feeling pretty fucking great.
Good job, buddy. Drinks on you.
Uh,
Food on you.
I'm-
Weed on you. Blow on you. Hookers on you.
It's like a more of a down payment on the compound for the boys, you know?
The
But hey,
compound.
That
drinks are good too.
sounds
Shouldn't it be like
erotic.
a fortress castle?
I mean, compound, fortress, castle, dungeon, whatever we want to call it. You guys are all invited, all right?
I think I'm going to skip.
Damn.
Uncle Touchy's puzzle basement.
Oh, I'm just kidding. I'll come.
What the
I'll
fuck?
come. You come. We'll all come.
And yeah,
Come.
we're all
Oh,
coming in the
God.
dungeon.
God damn it. Al, how are you?
I having issues, man. Having issues.
Oh, I'm sorry, man.
No, it's all good. It's all good. You know, got the computer working. That's a new
Congrats.
computer.
Yeah. How did that go?
It works. I can't play video games because I'm super sick and I get nauseous. Trying to play video games, but whatever.
Jesus.
Yeah, I work for the post office and they were like, "You look like shit. Maybe you don't come in tomorrow."
My God.
Yeah. So, yeah.
It's pretty
Poor
bad.
Al. That
Yeah,
sucks.
It's like working in a
remembered,
restaurant and they're like,
Yeah.
don't know. We need every person we can get, but please get the fuck out of here.
I just discovered a new symptom.
Which is?
That's real great.
What's the symptom?
I almost shit myself, so that was fantastic.
Oh, wow.
Yeah,
You have,
living
like,
the dream, man. I'm
dysentery,
here though.
or-
I'm here to play. Let's fucking do this. How are you doing, Soma?
At least I can't smell him from Discord.
Yeah, I'm doing
we-
okay. I am dedicated to getting ready for that John Muir trail hike that I've talked about many times that I'm going to do with Pete one day. Brought this up before on the stream. We aren't doing it this year. Probably next year. But I know that if I went this year, I would fail out there. I'm just so out of shape. Even if I like practice really hard right now and then we left, early summer, it'd still be a struggle. So I just bought a ruck bag with pockets where you can put in weights. It's actually like a workout ruck bag.
Nice.
But it looks cool and it's a real bag as well. Like there's slots for weight plates, but then it's a real bag as well, obviously. And you can like hook up like a hydration bladder to it or something, like a camel pack. There's like pockets for like phones or electronics and shit, and there's room for like towels and water and snacks and stuff like that. It's a great bag. And then I got a 30-pound plate to slide into it too, because that's about the weight of a bag that you'll take on the John Muir Trail. So I want to just start doing some like big hikes around the Bay Area, and like actually get out of my house on weekends and
Nice.
actually go hiking and not just sit at my computer getting fatter. So that's how I'm doing. Feeling good. I'm feeling motivated to get out in nature more, which is nice.
Nature's great, my dude.
Yeah. Yeah, dude. But that's how I'm doing. I just work and Game Square work, and that's it, really. Saw Dune 2 again last night. It was awesome.
What bag did you get?
It's called the Rucker 4.0 from a company called Go Ruck.
Okay, yeah, I know them.
Yeah, it's an American company. 100%
Yeah, I was
American.
I was looking at a Mystery Ranch backpack not too long ago, but them fuckers are expensive.
I'll link it in chat. This is essentially what I'm getting, or what I got with the 30-pound plate in it. Anyway, how are you doing, Mr. Rival Bishop?
I'm good. I'm sending work texts.
It's fun.
Oh, so fun. Yeah, apparently a kid. I left early today. Everything was going fine. And apparently as soon as I left, some kid freaked out and threw a chair at someone. So
What the
I
fuck?
I
have
did
to
that
do-
once.
I have to deal with that. Yeah, well. Yeah. So I'm doing fine. I saw Dune 2 this weekend, and that when you what was it? Friday night, you were like, that might be the best sci-fi movie I've ever seen, which is crazy to say. I could not agree more. I think
Yeah.
that Dune Part 1 and 2, even if we're only acknowledging Dune 2, but collectively, it will be the best sci-fi movie ever made.
God, man, you guys are making me like excited to watch this shit.
It is so
Yeah.
I'm so mad I didn't see Part 1 in theaters, and I can't wait for director's cuts to make it like a 10-hour viewing experience.
I know nothing about Dune, so I'm gonna watch Part
Oh,
1.
it's
and
amazing.
see
Do
Part 2 in
yourself
theater.
a favor. Go to Alt-Shift-X on YouTube.
Yep.
And then just watch this like 90-minute video.
It's like lore video, yeah.
About the lore.
All
Yeah.
about Dune.
Yeah.
You'll be an expert pretty much, because he's
Yeah.
that good. He also does Game of Thrones stuff, but he's that good at breaking stuff down, and you can learn everything about Dune and understand what's going on. And then when you watch Part 1 and 2, you'll understand everything,
make
and
sense.
you will appreciate
Okay.
it 10x. And
Yeah.
it's just some of the best sci-fi ever. Just
Yeah,
how he has
just-
made like a sci-fi universe where there's like not AI and fucking
Yeah.
computers, and you have to.
Well, there's not AI
shield.
for a reason. When you watch the
Exactly.
Alt Shift
Yeah.
X thing,
Yeah.
you'll know why.
Yeah.
But
I'm a Butlerian jihadist.
Yeah.
Also,
Yeah,
can I
exactly.
just advocate like that people actually just read the fucking book and not
The book is
listen to
really
a
good.
YouTube
Oh, yeah.
dissertation?
The book is
Like,
very good.
I'm just
6
saying
amazing
that
books
to
like,
get people
I just-
prepared to watch a movie. That's all I'm saying. Read the book.
That's true.
I need to
But-
retry again because I was reading them in high school in my AP English class, and Messiah bored the living shit out of me. So I need to go back and like actually try to reread them.
Yeah, it's like when I wanted more Tolkien and I read the Silmarillion and I only
Yeah.
like got like through the first part, and then I was like, I just read the Bible. I'm gonna take a break.
Oh yeah, the
Um,
Silmarillion
but-
is actually like literally my favorite book ever written. So
Oh, same
I
here.
understand
I
your
had to go
position there.
back though, but I had to go back and then I read it several times over again. But not only Alt Shift X, but if you want more like esoteric symbolism, like literature type shit, Quinn's Ideas is really fucking good for Dune stuff as well.
Yeah.
So highly recommend
But-
that channel.
But seriously, like Dune 1 and 2, put them together. 10 out of 10. It's so fucking good.
Hell yeah. Glad you liked it.
I'm glad that Denis Villeneuve is finally hitting his stride of not just great sound design, great artistic vision, but
He's
also a
doing
movie
so well.
that isn't confusing.
Yeah.
So that's good. Because when I watched the new Blade Runner, I was just like, I went on an audio-visual fucking, like
Acid trip.
orgasmic ride, but what the fuck did I just watch? Whereas like the Dunes have been like incredible. So
Sticks, how
I'm
are
pretty
you?
happy.
You okay?
Oh God, I'm surviving, man. Just it's hard being poor again. I thought I was done with this ride in my early 20s, but just riding the raggedy edge. You know,
Hang in there. It's gonna pay off.
that's what everybody says. I just hope they're right. So
It will. Just don't give up.
I'm a believer. You know your shit.
And
You're
if
gonna
it
be
fails,
fine.
you can always make 6 figures a year in San Francisco.
it's true, but then I have to like move again and start over and do all that.
Shit, man.
I don't want to do that.
I
I don't
know.
want to do that. I desperately don't want to do that.
I hear you.
But other than that, um, I'm addicted to this strategy game that I've been playing. Age of Wonders 4 is fucking great. Big fan
Still
of it.
on it. Nice.
If you like hex based, kind of like empire builders, where you can create your own faction and choose your own like racial bonuses and choose what they look like and all that kind of stuff. And then it has like basically the progression is you unlock tomes for your tech tree, basically, and they increase in tier. And some of the abilities you get transform your race. Like I was doing an orc faction the other day that, yeah, they're orcs, but they're also like, I was going down the plants and like plant tree basically. So eventually they became like swampkin and then like botanical orcs, and then it just went crazy, and I was just like, it was a really fun playthrough.
So they're orcs from Warhammer, where they're just like fungi.
Yeah, but imagine that, but it's more like, imagine if the orcs in Warlords of Draenor were part of like the like Everbloom. It's more like that. So like you're more botanical plant rather than fungus, but yeah, I get what you're saying.
Nice.
But
Well-
it was fun. So there's like shit like that, and there's also like eldritch books, there's like magic focus, there's like order and like angelic stuff, like there's demonkin, like there's all these different paths you could go down. It's really fun.
How's the combat? Is there like
Okay, so
armies or what?
not only is it like Civ combat where you go up against another army and you can just auto resolve and see whoever has the best units wins, you can actually go in there and strategy play them out. Like
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah. This shit is really cool. And there's items in the game. So like when you kill shit, you loot items, you gear out your hero characters that lead your armies.
Oh, it's kind of like
And
Total
you can
War
craft your own items
or
and
Total
stuff.
Warhammer and shit. That's cool.
It's even better than that. It's more comprehensive. So yeah,
yeah.
I highly recommend this game. If you're looking for a good like turn-based strategy game that's like hex-based with like a bunch of depth, Age of Wonders
Sounds cool.
4 is fucking sick.
Maybe I'll check it out with you and play with
It's
you.
also multiplayer, so
Yeah,
we
maybe
could all
we'll-
play together.
That sounds kind of fun. Let's talk later.
Mm-hmm.
Wiko, how are you, sir?
Hi,
Hello.
I'm good.
What's really good? What you?
Ate food. I don't know. Had a good day. Got some drawing done. Did some DM prep.
Nice. Nice.
How many big hentai anime titties did you have to draw today?
Bro, if you're drawing anime titties and not
Or-
showing me,
That costs
I
extra,
swear.
rival.
hey, what the fuck?
Man's gotta eat. I'm just kidding.
You're not wrong.
That's funny. That is funny. Excellent. Well, we had a great session last week. We are still in the dungeon. I don't know how
Indeed.
much more we have to go, but let us continue forth. Good sir. Take it away.
All right. So this week, this has happened a few times before, but when we're in the thick of it, usually I'll kind of skip character reintroductions, which I'm going to do. Instead, I'm going to ask Callian for a recap.
Oh god. Let's see if I remember anything. I have the worst memory. We've been in this dungeon for like 2 sessions now, so it shouldn't be that bad. I do remember we were fighting the giant killer croc. And we rescued an elf lady. Her name's like Lorelei or something like that. Lorelei.
Yes.
She was helping us out. We killed the killer croc and all the lizard men around him, and then we started pushing deeper into the dungeon. We've effectively traipsed our way into what looks like a living area with like a bunch of storage rooms, like a bunkhouse of sorts, what looked like sort of a prison / torture room, and I know that these things are being like, for lack of a better term, looted by Quinn, Alistair, and Cade. I can't remember exactly what they found. And then we went into this room, which was like the kitchen galley mess hall, and we killed the shit out of everything in here. And by then it was like fucking 10:15, so we pretty much called it there. But I'm trying to remember anything major, but my brain is just not having it today. I just know that we fought a lot of shit, and somehow I still have a bunch of spell slots, so that's good. And no one's
You know
dead.
what? Honestly, it's succinct enough. We did travel through the dungeon. There were many fights, 3 combats in 1 session, so that's pretty good.
Was
We're
there-
supposed to be doing 8 encounters per session, according to the
you don't remember
D&D.
getting slashed in your face and not being beautiful anymore?
Yes, I do remember that. I do remember that a lizard man chomped me in the face, and now I'm horrifically scarred. Quinn actually did the coolest thing I've ever fucking seen in my life, which was I went down and he reverse engineered his mind ability, his psionic ability to wake me up when I failed mine and passed the fuck out and then got eaten. I basically put myself in like a 2-day. Yes, you did one shot a T-Rex. That's right. I forgot about the T-Rex like completely. Jesus Christ. It went so fast. That's the thing about one-shotting is it's like it wasn't memorable for me. That's just like it just died immediately. But yeah, we're fighting dinosaurs, giant crocs, lizard people, all sorts of weird fucking shit down here. And yes, I am horrifically scarred. And I lost 1 charisma, but I have a plan for the future, so it'll all be fine and dandy eventually. As soon as I hit, what's it going to be? Level 10? Great.
Yeah.
Anyway,
the climb
will
from
have to
6
be-
to 7 is a steep one. 10
well,
even
yeah,
easier.
and I'm planning on multi-classing after this level, so I have to wait for my next ASI until level 10 instead of level 8.
All right, so
But yes, those were the big events. I'm horrifically maimed. Quinn did the coolest thing I've ever seen in this campaign, and Alistair one-shotted a fucking T-Rex. So
Hell yeah.
what more could you ask for?
things were
souls.
pretty eventful.
More souls. I'm just like reminded of Soul Calibur. You play as Nightmare. God, I love it.
All right, so when we had ended last, you guys had completed a long rest.
Oh, we
During
completed
the
a long
time-
rest. Okay, I was like, how am I missing a
We
spell
did?
slot?
You did.
Yeah, we did.
I'm just gonna go ahead and put that through.
Not a
Rest
new day
game.
though.
Oh,
Right.
shit. No, it's not a new day.
It is
No,
not a
my-
new day.
So okay.
So ignore my new day parentheses. I won't use my ability. I'll just keep track of it.
Copy.
I have some questions.
Oh
God.
And I wanted to mention
What are you-
something too.
All right. Here, how about before questions? Sama, what did you want to mention?
Oh, you can go first. It's okay. I just was adding to the queue.
Okay. Al?
Alright, so when we were talking about mind powers and things like that, you said that we rolled 20. Not only is there a chance to unlock like a deeper thing for your own mind power, but you were saying like you could possibly get like telepathy or telekinesis or something like that. And I was wondering if anything like that had happened.
It's totally possible, but you won't really know until you try.
Alright, sounds good.
So continue to flex your mind in different ways, and maybe you'll uncover what your next path of psionic discovery ended up being. And the gods do not reach out to Alistair, but Callion. So, you know how it's been perpetually raining?
Yes.
Well, that seems to have let up. You also notice that the high currents from the consistent flooding waters into the sewer seem to have subsided, and now a lot of it is just sort of standing water.
Interesting.
And again, this is something that you feel, is being influenced by a greater force, something on the outside. As if one is pushing for these waters, and then one is pushing, to end them.
Got it. I think I wake up from my long rest and I just look at the group and I'm like, I kind of look around. My face is like caked in dry blood and, there's like a huge scar running down like one half of my face down to my neck. But I look over and I kind of look up at the ceiling for a second. And then I say aloud to the room, I go, the rains have stopped. Curious. And that's
All right.
pretty much what I say when I wake up.
And, Kate, you said there was something?
Yeah, during the long rest, I guess after I get sleep, Cade would wake up and quietly change the runes on his armor. Well, one of them. He's been obviously working with the wizards. That's how he knows how to do this. And he just taps into knowledge of a rune they had mentioned before that he had never used. And he sets, using like magic as he kind of mutters to himself, just sets a rune that looks like a stone man in the center of his chest plate and his armor. And then right above that rune, he sets in a rune of a cloud, and they both kind of just glow for a second and then disappear, and they're only visible when activated. But those runes are now set. And also during the long rest, at a certain point, Cade would introduce himself to Lorelei and thank her for, killing the gator, and, he considers her to be pretty impressive for escaping an impossible situation as a prisoner and helping them fight, and he just thanks her and introduces himself. And then he eats a ration and waits for everyone to wake up. I'll take a ration off my... Oh, I don't have that on my character sheet within Foundry. I'll do it in my D&D Beyond sheet.
I think Bellig would do something similar. Probably give her like some water, rations, introduce myself, make sure I'm fed, and probably go around the group and make sure everyone else doesn't need rations and all that fun jazz. Just
Don't
kind of
worry
getting the group
about
prepared.
don't worry about the water. She has her own water skin.
Okay. Yeah, she also like offer up a ration and whatnot.
So she thanks you. She accepts it. As far as it goes, like, she seems to be in it for the group. She accepted Callion's offer earlier to stay at the Malphus estate. So she's in it for the long haul.
Sweet. Yeah.
So after you guys had finished up your long rest, I want to note that Quinlan, because of the position that you rested in, along with your passive perception, you notice that this wall behind you is especially drafty.
Ooh. Interesting.
where before you had not felt any winds, and you're kind of surrounded by the oppressive, stale sewer air. The air here sort of slipstreams and is remarkably fresh.
I'm going to investigate it.
Please do.
Oh, wow.
All right. Towards the bottom right-hand corner, you notice that one of the bricks is false and attached to some sort of geared or clockwork-like mechanism. Would you like to press it?
No. Do I sense any? Do I see any traps or anything like that?
I'll get like a more thorough perception check out of you instead of just acting on passive. But if it would be less than your passive, okay. So just going by your passive, since it's higher, there isn't anything that you're able to find or notice, like nothing malicious. It seems like some sort of switch release.
I'm going to try to just I'm going to just sit back down, look at my spell book, and then like I don't know. I'm gonna like try to because I felt fluctuations in with the mind. I'm going to try to speak to Callian, but not out loud, like how I speak with Archie.
Alien, you feel Quinlan call out to you.
I raise my head and look over at him.
So quietly in my mind, the wall behind me is false. There's a button at the bottom.
Can I make sort of a wisdom check to see what like, whether or not I would know? I don't know. See, like, wisdom's kind of this weird thing, right? It's supposed to be like someone with an 18 wisdom would be someone that people would ask for advice on stuff, right? So, just trying to
Wisdom
see if
can
my
be strange.
Yeah. I guess I've just been this whole thing has been such like a violent blur for me that my head's just not on straight.
Which,
Um,
understandable, all things considered. You were maimed.
Yeah.
Though, with your passive perception, though, you do realize that Quinlan didn't use any sort of audible speech in order to reach out to you.
Yeah.
Cool.
He's also looking down into a book while he
Right.
said that to you.
Right. Alien finds this intriguing. I think I'm gonna get up and walk over next to Quinlan. And I would like to make a perception check on the area around the device to see if I can see if there's like anything
Quinlan is
coming off of it.
Gonna like scooch up a little bit.
Nice.
All right. So, Galleon, you did find what looks like a small slot, but you're not sure if it's to receive something or if it's for something to come out of it. You don't know if it's a keyhole or, a dart trap, but it does look suspiciously worked, smooth on the inside.
And I, this is kind of wacky. Can I try and respond to Quinlan the way he talked to me?
You can 100% attempt to do that.
Oh god. Ah.
Okay.
All right.
What I want to say is, without talking to, it's like while I'm investigating the thing, I have not looked away from this wall, and I say, it would appear as though there is some sort of slot here, whether it's for a key or for something to wound us if we should fail to manipulate the device properly, I cannot say.
Probably have like arcade look at it.
Not a bad idea.
And Quinlan says that in his mind. And
Dude, we got a walkie-talkie, Al. This is
yeah.
great.
And he'll stand up, sit down right here, and then be like, I leave it up to you, Callion.
Elig, you seem to be deft with your hands. Why don't you come take a look at this?
Yeah, so as you kind of call me over, imagine me and Kate are just sitting at this table, like
Eating rations.
finishing off like whatever rations. So I'll set my leftovers down. Then I'll come over, be like, what'd you guys find over here? I saw you guys fiddling around with the wall. What's going on?
It's a glory hole, my lord. Sorry, go ahead.
No, it is not. Big old
Glory,
dragon dick
said
comes out of the hole.
Yeah, that's why Lipso worked.
Yeah, exactly.
It says,
Boys.
tickle your pickle in Elvish right near the hole. Stick it in the portal. No, sorry.
Oof.
Sorry. I meant to ask for this.
There you go.
Now we're really good.
All right.
Oh,
Bellic.
Love my glow.
Bellic, so using your thieves' tools, as you are quite adept with picking locks, as you've shown in previous sessions, you're able to determine that this was a keyhole indeed. Whatever it was locking, you have managed to unlock it. You hear what sounds like a large, I don't want to say pressurized, but magically, there's a magic latch that comes across the back of the stone on this side. And you hear it release as it slides and grinds against the back side of the stone wall.
I'll kind of look at Callie and I'll be like, you might want to step back. I'm going to take a quick look inside. It's going to stick my head in. Don't want to have something potentially grab you.
All
I
right.
guess, yeah, basically how I want to do this, I'm just like, I don't want to actually like step in there, but I just want to like stick my head in,
Well,
just check her.
So just from this side of the wall sliding open, you can see it looks like about a 5x5 hallway that leads to what looks like another large stone door.
Before stepping in there, I want to make like a perception check to look for like any kind of traps on the walls, on the floor. So like looking for like pressure plates, spike traps, that kind of fun jazz, just to be sure.
It'll let me select you. I'll ask you for that.
You know, as I pick the lock, I found the glory.
Oh, by the way, really quick, can we say that maybe Alistair filled us in on what the hell was in the room next to us? I feel like during a long rest we would have asked about it. Like, why can't we go in that room?
I mean, it makes sense to me. I'm fine with that, like an information retcon.
Yeah.
What was in there? Just refresh my memory.
Yeah, can we just say like
memories.
Alistair fills us in?
The
and just tell us?
statue
Yes,
that
so-
if you stand in front of, you're gonna go crazy.
Right. So
Oh, the Eldritch horror looking thing makes you go nuts. Who would have thought? Okay.
Yeah, just by
Right.
going in front of it.
some sort of a large, open, toothed mouth surrounded by a slew of tentacles. It is a statue that is embedded with many runes of various languages. And Alistair, being adept and a warlock, was sort of able to determine that there was a malicious purpose to it and that everyone should not go in that room, at all costs. And then Belig, as far as you're able to determine, there's no traps in here.
Yeah, imagine I feel relatively confident, so I'll kind of step in
All right.
as I look at the same process. I kind of just want to,
All right.
look for
I'm
traps.
Are you kind of like peeking through, like sliding the stone door? Are you opening it all the way? Spin the yarn for me. Give me
So as I step in and approach the door, I would look for traps first, and then check to see if the door is locked in that order.
okay. So there definitely aren't any traps, and this stone door doesn't seem to have any sort of block like the one that you just stepped through has. You feel that you could slide it open if you really wanted to.
I'll kind of like partially slide it open and see if I can see anything on the other side.
All right, since you're going to do this partially, I'm going to ask you for a stealth check. And remember, this is, no right or wrong, no pass or fail. This is just to see if, when you would peer through, if anything that would be able to see you with its passive perception would. Okay. Slide it open. You're able to peer in a bit. So nothing in the immediate vicinity seems to be able to see you, because all parties involved are actually quite distracted. You see what looks to be a room full of ritualist kobolds feasting on the various corpses of Silver Flame paladins.
Oh shit.
I'm gonna look back at Callian and kind of like signal for him to get Cade. Have
I turn around and grab Cade and then point toward them.
So I'm gonna like kind of look back and whisper to Cade exactly what I've seen, and I'm like, and basically tell him we have to do something. We're going in. So to tell him like get everyone ready.
Yeah, I passed the word on.
Alright. Callian draws his weapon and readies his shield.
Yeah, I have my club on my back. I'm going in with actually, I have my club in my hands just in case.
Yeah, someone
hold
might
on
back
one
weapon.
hold on one second here.
Lorelei snuffs her torch.
I
So
have dark vision now, so I don't need the torch. I think you actually already took it off me.
this is how I would like to do this, since like nothing immediately like sees me with that door cracked open right now.
Mhm.
I would like to like swing that thing open, and I'm gonna immediately go for the closest person. Like just step in, go straight for the first person I see, and see if I can get like a surprise on them.
Okay.
I do not like what I'm seeing.
All right. Belig, door's open. You want to move in and make that attack, and then we'll
Yep.
do initiative?
Just to spin the yarn, like right before I go in, I look back and make sure everyone's ready. I look at Cade and I'm just like, this is it. And then I kick that door, and then I step in and immediately go here. And then I'm gonna attack this kobold in front of me.
Oh my god.
All right. Run in. Target him.
I'm just gonna say, as I come in, I'm like pulling out the lightning longsword.
It's a lot of kobolds.
There's a lot of shit in here.
It's not as much as it appears. I mean, there's a lot, but I got to get rid of a lot of corpses too. It was adding them to the combat list.
Wait till you fully step in here, bud.
What the fuck?
All
Do we
right.
want to go in?
We'd
After
just
your
like to
attack,
remind
this kobold is bloodied.
No, I don't think we want to rush in.
I'll Hodor this shit with Spirit Guardians up. It'll be fine.
But for surprise stuff, you don't get bonus actions and all that shit, right? It's just
No.
it's the first attack.
All right. If you guys want to roll initiative.
Oh my god. This is a lot. I'm scared.
Remember, the first dungeon I threw you in here alone was kobolds.
True.
Not this many.
We've already
Maybe total in the whole dungeon.
Lizard Man Titan.
Fuck yeah, dude. Bring him on.
Lorelei's
No,
like,
we're
I'm gonna
not.
help. We're not gonna die. These things are gonna get wrecked.
All right. Bellig. When you run in and hit this kobold with your sword, the kobold that was distracted eating this silver flame paladin corpse, it screams out in pain. That's when you get the attention of every kobold with their weapons grasped. They turn their attention to you. This lizard man titan, very large but slow and lumbering brute, starts to walk over.
This could be death by 1,000 cuts, Christ.
Yeah.
Oh, wow, that's way bigger than I thought it was gonna be.
Only 22
What
lizards,
the
guys.
fuck? I ain't going in there.
Well,
dude.
if I roll high on spirit guardians, I can kill them if they just touch me.
But
So.
I mean, the good news is we can back out of here and out of that one door.
And bottleneck them. Yeah.
Yeah.
Always do that. That should be our move every time.
Yeah.
All right. Lizard Man Titan has gone his full move speed. Very big, very slow, very lumbering.
Cheapers.
All right.
Scary.
This kobold looks up. He pulls out his sling. He hurls a rock at you.
I am going to deflect missile if it hits.
You don't need to.
Oh yeah.
It
there
did
you go.
not hit you. All right. Next, the kobold standing over here next to the winged one starts to charge you. And he lashes at you with his spear.
That misses.
And he did not hit you. All right, Bellic, it's your turn.
This kobold in front of me. Before moving out of this room, I'm just gonna finish him off.
Okay.
Assuming
Uh,
that miss.
Did not hit.
All right, I'll follow up with an unarmed strike.
Did not hit either.
Jeez. All right, I'll just take the op attack, and then I'm moving into
All
this
right.
door.
Can you move back here for 1 second, just
Yep.
so Foundry lets me do the ops?
It should be, and it'll be 2 op attacks.
Yeah. All right. First and second. So both miss
Nice. Nice.
very narrowly, but they did. All right, you
Job,
can move
buddy.
back to where you were.
Actually, before moving out of this room, I still have a bonus action I could do. Yeah, I'm gonna as I step here, I'm giving it one more go with the bonus unarmed strike.
Okay. That hit. All right.
Die.
He did not die,
Oh.
but you definitely have his attention.
Ooh.
Yeah,
All
then
right.
I'll take
Did
the
you wanna? I was gonna say you wanna take the rest of your movement.
yeah. And then as I step in here, I'll kind of look back at Cade and Callie and be like, "Move back. We need to funnel them through."
Cade nods. He can kind of peek in. He has no idea what's going on in there. But he just nods like, okay, just a couple of them.
Yeah, just a few.
And I'm gonna say he doesn't notice the hands there because it's like the tight tunnel, and Bellig's in the way. So I'm gonna say that he hasn't seen the Titan.
All right. Bellig, this kobold is gonna shoot at you with his blowgun.
Oh.
And
This is
he
gonna be
missed.
scary, buddy. Yeah, Cade passes the word, by the way, that we got to prepare to funnel him in. Oh, God.
Sorry, give me 1 second.
Not a problem. No problem, laddie.
Okay.
You're not dying, are you?
What?
You okay? Hanging in there?
Yeah, no, I'm good.
Sweet, precious Alan.
Marley's gonna take a step back. Right. She hits that kobold square and kills it.
Whoa. Hell yeah. Nice.
Alright, you hear a lot of hooting and hollering. A lot of screaming, yelling. Now it leaches from the halls where this statue is, behind these locked gates. Alistair, you
Sorry,
see on
really-
the side.
Wiko, is there actually a paladin right here with the door open, or is
Yeah.
that? Oh,
Yeah, he was following you guys. You didn't tell him to.
oh, that's the guy, that good guy from above.
Yeah, you had him
He's guarding
stand.
the door. Yeah, okay.
So if anything was going to come up on you guys, or
Roger that.
You said something to me?
Yes, Alistair, you noticed to the left of you, in the room with that aboleth statue, that a kobold ran in there?
Interesting.
Cool.
Again, just from the halls, you hear the sounds of however many kobolds were collectively in this room devouring the corpses of paladins, gathering, running, all approaching in mass.
Damn. Oh, holy shit.
Belig, this kobold runs up on you.
Poor Bellig.
Stabs at you with his dagger.
Crit.
Missed.
Dead. Just kidding. Bellig.
Alright. The spear lodged against the corner of the wall. So, you would have some half cover.
Nice. We like have cover around these parts. That hits
Ooh.
though.
He still managed to
Ooh.
hit.
Uh-oh.
And first blood was spilt. Quinlan. You hear the whirs, yelling, chirps of all of these kobolds starting to sort of flood where you guys are staying. It sounds like they're coming from almost every direction now.
I'm gonna hold my turn.
Okay.
Holding a spell.
Another kobold runs up into this room. And Alistair, he takes notice to you on the other side of these gated jail-like doors. He pulls out his blowgun. And from this position, you too will have half cover. Oh, but he still hits. A whopping total of 3 damage. A
Ouch.
small
Annoying.
rock from his blowgun bounces off your forehead.
Ouchie.
Alistair gets hit in the forehead and says, Cade, Callian, they're flanking us.
Alright, Callian?
Interesting. Give me 1 second to look at something. I am going to... I think I'm going to back up to here. And I am going to cast Spirit Guardians.
Oh, nice.
This might get loud.
Oh god.
I'm gonna turn my headset.
Right about there.
Nice. Spirit Guardians.
Alright.
Tap into an ancient and terrible power.
Sure.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Callian, you good?
Yeah, that's gonna be my turn.
Okay. Cade.
Cade looks to Bellic and he says, hold them there. And with War Club in hand, Cade moves. Let's say. Right here next to Alistair.
Alright.
And I'm going to hold an attack action. Don't forget, the range on the War Club is 10 feet. First man that tries to get right here,
Bonk.
Actually, right here. Bonk. Actually,
Yeah,
let's
because,
look
Bars, though, right?
There's a metal gate there.
It's not even a gate. They're bars.
Oh, they can't. Oh, there's bars.
Locked bars, yeah.
Oh.
It's locked bars.
I
Kind
would
of like
assume they have a key.
like a jail door.
All right. I'm gonna strike that. Reverse that. I didn't realize there was a full-on gate. Can I move
Alright.
just like next to Callian?
Yeah,
So
sure.
Whenever they
That's fine.
start coming, I can just bonk it. I forgot there was a gate over it. Sorry about that.
No worries.
Theoretically, you could bonk through the bars.
So, you want to
depending
move
on
here or here?
how wide they are.
Just next to Callian, south. And then Bellic can start letting him funnel.
Alright. You hear what sounds like a large swirling and rushing of water. almost as if someone has opened an extremely large drain on an extremely large tub.
Oh god.
What other foul creatures come our way?
Alright, Bellig. As you can see, pack tactics are in play here, so when this kobold pulls out his blowgun to try and shoot a dart at you, he will get advantage on his attack.
Oh snap. Oh.
I'm gonna deflect missile.
Okay.
Nice.
Nice, and then I'm going to throw that back. So here's the attack.
Good job.
Basically, when he shoots that rock at me, I kind of just like kick it back at him.
Alright,
Sure.
and it kills him.
Love it. Love it. Good job.
Alright, that shamanic looking kobold with the wings stands
God.
up on his ritual table. Bellig, you see him just on the edge get up on that table.
Uh-oh.
He turns to look at you. He holds up one finger, starts to speak. He
Okay.
recites an incantation.
Oh no. Powered stun, maybe? Oh. Oh shit.
That's not good.
Alright, Bellig, make a constitution saving
Thanks.
throw. Alright. failed.
Hold on a second. I'm checking something. Okay, never mind. You're good.
You got blindsider, little monk?
Nope, no blind fighting yet.
Okay.
Sorry. As like an asterisk, it says a creature you can see within 60 feet of you casting a spell, like down at the bottom. But in the like meat of counterspell, it doesn't say a creature that you can see. So I was like, wait a second. Can
Yeah,
do
I
this?
was. We were just looking at the same exact thing, and I.
But yeah, anyway, I gotta be able to see him.
Yeah.
Alright, Bellig, you have been magically blinded.
Oof.
With immediacy on that constitution saving throw failure, black washes over your eyes with a pitch akin to that of ink.
Yeah, I think
Alistair,
the rest of the group is to see me kind of like panic a little bit, but at least I can hear.
True.
So I might be able to do something here.
All right, I'm gonna cast darkness. I might have to redo it if I fuck up the spot because I'm trying to cast it to where the edge is like where the kobold in front of Bellig is. So I apologize if this fucks up.
No worries.
Bellig, are you in this?
He is.
'Cause- ugh.
I mean, I'm blinded anyway,
he's already-
It,
so it
does,
doesn't matter.
it doesn't. I know because it's going into the room. This is. I wish I could. Hang on. I'm sorry. I was 2 behind. I can cast it here. Perfect.
Whoa. Warlock power. night.
Please draw them to us. And I take 2 steps back. So I can't be shot again. And that's it.
Good shit. Good shit.
I still have 1 spell slot. Alright. Still on level 3.
I like it. I like it.
Archie's up.
Well, he doesn't do anything.
This blind effect on my
All right.
screen is cool.
Excuse me?
My screen actually like cannot see anything. It's just all grayed out.
I like it. I
Kinda
like
cool.
it.
All right, this kobold will run in a random direction. Cannot see. Oh. Okay.
Magical darkness.
All right, we're back at the top of the round with the Lizard Man type.
Oh, shit. Big old Fiat. He's a big Fiat. Oh, God. He's a big Fiat. Oh.
All right. He smashes down the edge of this wall and through these 2 doors.
What? That's,
Action is coming.
That's
Action is
not
coming.
good. Okay.
You hear the undeniable, unmistakable sound of collapsing wall and destroyed metal scraping on stone.
The Lizard Man Titan.
Sorry, I was just checking something. Okay. All right. So because of pack tactics and his blindness, I don't know. This is confusing to rule. Give me
I think
one
you just
sec.
roll normal because advantage, disadvantage.
Yeah, I believe normal would be the best case scenario here. So, Belig, Kobold again is shooting another shot at you with his blowgun. But he
You
missed.
miss?
This kobold manages to back up into the corner out of the darkness. Belig, it's your turn.
I want to try something here. So I would know, even though I'm blind, I would probably know that kobold is still directly in front of me. I wouldn't have heard him move. I'd probably hear him like breathing and making noises. I want to attempt to swing at him.
Okay. This will be with disadvantage.
Is it normal since he can't see?
I'd be
The kobold?
disadvantage.
I'm talking about the kobold, not you.
No, I think they would just be trying to hit each other with disadvantage.
Okay.
Is it shift to roll with disadvantage?
Control.
Yeah.
Oh no!
Wow.
All right.
That'll do it.
Unfortunately, you missed.
Yeah, I'll
Crazy.
just take another one.
And no. There you go.
Maybe.
All right, that one hit.
Nice,
Nice.
dude. Fuck yeah, brother. Fuck yeah, dude.
All right, and
Yeah, brother.
despite your
Yeah, brother.
condition, you managed to kill him.
Ooh.
Solid.
Nice, dude.
I think
And
as I hear him, like, you know, that guttural last breath,
the undeniable viscera when you hit someone with a sword.
I'll reach out to like
Ooh.
both of my sides to feel for the walls, and I'm gonna take my movement action and step in the door along this wall and tell Cade this, and I'm gonna like yell for Cade, like, you need to guard the door, I can't see.
All right, and then at the end of your turn, I'm going to ask you for another Constitution saving throw. All right,
Ooh,
and
nice.
just as soon as you exclaimed that you had lost your sight, you have gained it back.
Shit, then I'll step right back up.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I
Save is at end of turn, so no movement.
okay, that's fine.
You do
yeah,
have your sight back, though.
Yeah, as I kind of say, like, I can't see, like, the vision washes over my face again, and I'm like, and I'll kind of look confused, like, I can see again. How?
Because you
And
stepped
then-
out of the darkness spell, silly. Just
All
kidding.
right.
Just kidding. I don't know.
Kobold ran in a
He didn't
random
say that.
direction. You heard the pitter-patter of his feet and the splash as he ran through the water as fast as he could. He ran directly into a wall, fell prone.
Nice. Hell yeah.
This kobold that was on the edge of darkness
The edge of
Backs up. manages to see, turns around, and leaves. How? You guys might not know, but you could discover it later. Alright. Lorelei takes 10 steps back. Fires
The
off
missile
2 shots
fire.
at the kobold, but misses both. He throws a spear and misses.
Nice. So just as a reminder, after Alistair talked about that statue, we all know we can't go in there.
Throws a spear at her and hits. She takes 6 damage.
I mean, Quinlan, now that you know about that, wouldn't you actually question having Archie fly through? Just being a smart guy.
I did it already.
You did?
And also,
Yeah.
again,
Maybe I missed
he-
that. Well, I
he
did
didn't
walk away from it.
detect. He didn't detect anything malicious when he had Archie go through.
Oh
it
yeah,
either,
yeah,
so-
I think I came back when you said that.
That was last week.
No, this session, right?
No,
I'm
I
talking
did
about this
last
session.
week. I did it last week.
Yeah, but now that we have talked about what the statue is,
We talked about it after I did it though.
oh, okay, I don't know, never mind.
It's not like we didn't even long rest yet. We had, like, you guys were like fighting shit, but in darkness, because darkness fucks me real hard.
Hell
so I
yeah.
was just like, well, I'll investigate something. So I flew Archie over
I
to
see.
investigate the statue,
Alright.
and then that happened.
Cade,
Yo,
when this kobold steps in here, would you like to make your opportunity of attack from your reserved action?
splat.
Alright. Splat indeed.
Yeah, I just like casually lift the club off my shoulder and just bring it down with like superhuman speed. It's just like creepy how fast it comes down, and it just like bashes the head perfectly, and the head just flattens. It dies. And I rest it back on my shoulder.
Yeah, it does.
Are you bleeding? Yeah, you're bleeding.
That opened up, Quinlan.
Right.
All right, that did not hit. All right, and no wild magic effects. All right, so that's the end of your turn.
That's turn.
Slowly carving them out of the turn order, boys. Making a dent.
All right, this kobold runs up to the door and starts to fumble with some keys.
Oh.
Jams them into the lock and opens the doors.
Oh.
You hear more rustling in the darkness as it arrives at Galleon's turn.
Alien. Stixie.
Yeah, I'm thinking.
Don't hurt yourself, pretty.
Hold on, give me 1 second. Need to get rid of this template thing so I can actually move. How to move here? And this dude, at the very least, needs to make a saving throw. DC 18, I think.
I have the pop out pulled up still. You're good. He succeeded.
All right, he takes 5 damage.
Yes.
Nice.
No.
Sorry, this one does too. He needs to make the save. I didn't realize
Okay.
there were 2.
Yeah, I can't see him, but
No worries.
he takes 10.
He takes 10 and dies.
Sweet.
Nice. And I am going to hold on one
so-
second.
Sorry. So Callion, when this kobold dies, his soul gets siphoned into that statue, which Lorelei tells you.
Fun.
Alistair frowns.
Shit. That's not good.
Callion did
soul.
not like that.
Another dungeon. Need your help.
In the meantime, I'm gonna cast Spiritual Weapon.
Smart.
And I'm gonna put it like right. Why can't I ping? Like, I don't know, like next to the dead kobold in the doorway.
Here?
Yep.
Okay.
So if you want to just drag that over there, it's just gonna sit there at the edge of the darkness,
The edge.
waiting for anything unlucky enough to wander through.
Cool.
And that's gonna be my turn.
Cade.
Cade looks at Bellic and he says, "The honors are working. Guard that door." And then he steps this way, and I'm gonna ready an action. If anyone steps into the door, with a 10-foot range, I will smash them in the head with my club. And I'm
Okay.
readying that action. That's my turn. Easy peasy.
Alright. Kobold runs up. He wiles his swing. And he crits on Lorelei.
Uh,
second.
20 incoming.
And let's throw the brutal critical.
Goodbye, Lorelei.
He
Bro.
caves her skull in with the rock, brain matter, and blood spray in all directions as her lifeless body collapses near instantly.
Did I not just call that? What the fuck? Give me that soul.
Fuck that. That's my waifu. I'm casting Revivify.
You better not. Jesus Christ. On the fucking NPC.
Yeah, do it, man.
Alright. Another kobold yet escapes. You're not quite sure how or where, but he did.
Hmm.
Okay, do you want to make that attack?
You're goddamn right. Oh.
Okay, also question, did that guy just enter the,
Yeah, I have to.
shit?
I have to do the thing, but I was
Oh,
giving
actually-
Cade his attack first.
No, he needs to take the damage first to see if he even makes it to me. So that one might never happen, you know?
You know what? You got me there. Let's see. Okay, he's bloodied, but he did survive.
Well, there you go.
Alright. And now, Cade. If you would roll save. So you're fine. Weapon didn't break, didn't ping off of anything, you didn't trip. You simply missed.
Got it.
Much better than what could have happened.
The burning of the radiant damage as a step forward makes it a fumble, and I don't expect that, and I bashed too early. All right.
Alistair. It's your turn.
Alistair out. Alistair out.
You see this kobold peeking out from that corner ever so slightly.
Dirty little bugger. Do your worst, Alistair.
Besides that, everything else. Oh, I guess you can see this guy too. He's 65 feet away.
You there, Rebel?
Yeah, I'm thinking.
Word. Okay. Okay.
God, there's a lot of dudes, huh?
I'm gonna get Vietnamese for dinner. Good old noodle and grilled chicken bowl.
That sounds great.
That does sound good.
Fish sauce on it. Mm. Hot
Alright,
sauce. Mm.
I'll attack the guy. No, doesn't make sense. I'll attack this guy. Oh, that wasn't supposed to be with damage. I'm sorry. But 21 hits, I assume.
This guy?
Yeah.
Okay. Sorry, I just wanted to make sure.
No
Yes, it does. And he is splattered.
Okay. And the next beam is gonna go at this guy.
Hell yeah.
Right. And he is bloodied.
Cool.
And if you could roll me wild
oh.
magic.
Yes, sir.
Oh. That was so close to a 1 on my screen. That was crazy. It like teetered from 1 to 7.
Right. Archimedes.
Oh, he's gonna fly over and give Cade advantage and then fly back.
Thanks,
Alright.
mister. So kind.
This kobold hears the commotion, and like the others, he makes a mysterious escape.
Oh, shit.
Fun.
Creepy.
Alright, feeling along the edge of the wall. When he steps in, he'll need to make the save for Spirit Guardians, which he did not. He takes the damage and is bloodied.
Nice.
When that happens, Beleg turns to you, leaps forward with a ravenous bite.
Not
Miss.
today. Good job, Crazed.
Alright, back at the top of the round.
All skill, baby.
Good shit. Oh, God. He's coming.
Action is coming.
Alright. There we go. Alright, you hear the large, lumbering steps of the lizard man titan in the room with the aboleth statue. Alright. Nice. This kobold runs a random direction out of the darkness and straight into Spirit Guardians.
Nice.
He fails a saving throw and dies.
Nice kill.
Nerd.
Alright. This guy in the corner, as you've seen happen before, is terrified by the events unfolding in front of him.
Don't forget that Spirit Guardians, when he enters, it halves their movement.
Yeah. Half move speed.
You're right.
Nice.
Not today.
Not today, laddie.
Didn't matter anyway, because the Spirit Guardian damage killed him.
Fuck yeah,
Beleg.
yeah.
I'm just gonna strike the dude in front of me.
Alright, that hits.
Does 10 damage kill him? Or no?
It does.
Nice.
Nice. Yeah, that'll be my turn then. I'm just holding the door.
Hodor.
Alright. This guy stands, runs in a random direction.
See, we got this, boys.
Hell yeah. This is awesome. We got it. We're a good unit. A fighting
It was
unit.
also kobolds, you know. I mean, the lizard man titan is going to be a different story, but we'll see.
Hey, kobolds are fucking scary with the pack tactics, man.
Oh yeah,
They
Yeah,
can
no,
be.
that's-
Had we
that's
all
true.
been in that room and not funneled, yeah.
Oh yeah.
That's when it goes wrong.
Alright, so move him here, I'll do the thing, and then he failed, took the damage, he died.
Whoa. Sizzles away.
Italian. Powerful.
Nice job, Callie.
Callie's just sitting down and reading a book while all this is going on.
Oh, 100%.
I'm not even worried. Elvardi's light's protecting me.
Havarti's
Quinlan?
cheese is protecting me.
May Havarti's cheese.
What now?
Quinlan? Oh God!
Explosion. Fireball.
Turned to ash.
Nice.
Turn to ass.
I swear.
And I don't know. I didn't really declare which one was a brutal critical, but they both pass. And you can decide which one was the critical.
Probably the first one.
Probably the
We'll just
first
say
one,
we'll take the first one. He blew his arm off at the shoulder and
Jesus.
evaporated into ash like when a vampire dies in Blade.
Well, that's cool.
Sweet.
You have summoned Wesley Snipes as Blade.
Whoa. Blade.
For some reason in my head, I used to imagine like Quinlan like Kamehameha that fucking firebolt at that dude.
I just imagine a little flick of the wrist and he just fucking explodes his arm.
Mm.
Galleon.
How may I help you?
It is your turn.
Wait, my magical hammer can only move 20 feet, right? Yeah, 20 feet. I'm gonna start moving the hammer over this way. And, I don't have a whole lot to do right here. I'm just gonna pass.
Okay. Okay.
Is there anything living in range? I don't think so. Just gonna hold an
Nor-
action.
Yeah, nothing in range and nothing in your line of sight.
I'll hold the action.
I was gonna say,
Okay.
Galleon, you could walk over and revivify, bro.
I don't have a 300 GP diamond just sitting
You know,
on me right
yeah, let's not waste diamonds on an NPC.
Wait, how did Lorelai go down?
She got
Hit in the head with a rock?
20'd by a fucking rock. Yeah.
How
She
long
died
was
to a
that?
brutal
David and
crit.
Goliath, she went out biblically.
I
was
went
like a
to take
round or
I
two
went to
ago.
take a piss for like
That was so long ago. That was like rounds ago.
I pissed like
2 rounds ago.
a couple minutes, like a
Yeah.
few minutes back. I probably missed it when I pissed.
Maybe, yeah.
Which one? Third.
Roll it.
Can I roll?
Pop
Never
it.
mind.
demon.
Never mind. Wow.
Yeah, he actually really only made it here. It was the momentum
Yeah.
that carried his ragdoll body here.
Yeah. Just like slit his face on the ground when he's dying.
Mhm. No, if I had the 300 GP diamond, I would revivify this girl. 100%.
I thought we said, didn't you tell me last time that only certain things get
Big things like that, I think, do.
Yeah.
Bringing someone back to life, I think, counts as a big thing. I'm not sure. If
okay.
he tells me I don't need it, I'll fucking cast that shit. I don't care.
I would imagine res spells do, but maybe not.
True resurrection, probably, but revivify, maybe not.
True res? Yeah, isn't that like a 9th level
But
spell?
I mean, like, just throwing this out there. If you got revived before the dungeon, why wouldn't you have gotten that diamond?
That's true. Alright.
Jesus.
Where did that
Okay,
come
ow. Of course, there's a. My spiritual weapon failed. Unfortunate.
So you just fireball it? Oh, I see.
from? Are you telling me I just took 33 damage?
Yep.
It's a
Me
joke?
too. And
It's a joke, right?
alright, TPK.
Like a
Later,
haha
guys.
LOL, right? Like
What?
a
What's
JK, like a JK. How's-
Quinn's like,
wait,
I passed. Wait, I have no HP. Shit.
I passed. I only take 17, guys. Fuck. He takes the
Bellig?
damage of his roll.
Bellig
let's
is
see it,
just
buddy.
outside. He's just
Oh.
outside of the perimeter.
What the fuck? I see half his face in that circle.
This is,
Oh, that's
this
an
board
ability
here
check. How do I
is-
do a saving throw?
You click it, click
Uh,
deck saving throw in the fireball spells.
Underneath the fireball's damage, there's a thing that says deck saving throw. Just click it.
That was for Archie.
Archie.
Archie's dead again.
Oh,
Okay.
Archie's dead. Squaw! Okay.
Oh shit. Okay.
We're all
How did
gonna
we all
die.
roll so bad?
Speak for
My
yourself.
god.
None of us are dexters.
I'm still alive, but
I
god
have a
damn.
+6. Oh, I got an 8.
All right.
Thank you for
Peace out, guys.
cauterizing the wound on my face. I appreciate it.
All right, good game. I'm going
Which
home.
direction
See you
did it
guys.
come from?
I think from the murder room.
From the room.
I have to make a Constitution saving throw to maintain concentration. DC 10.
Yes.
Okay, I keep Spirit Guardians up.
Time for
Okay.
some big ass fucking heals. Shit.
Yeah, I may have to drop Spirit Guardians in order to do that, though.
We'll see. We'll see.
Alistair, it is your turn.
'Cause-
You are
Hold on,
bloodied.
before you go, Alistair, just so you know, Soma, I have Beacon of Hope, which gives me max number
Oh,
of
yeah.
hit points possible from any healing, so I could do that. It's just going to drop Spirit Guardians.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah. But it would probably pull me and Alistair's ass out of the fire. For sure. It's that asshole.
Okay. Bonus action. Hexblade's Curse. Wait, am I too far? Yeah. Okay. Well, you know what? What if I?
Eldritch
Oh.
Blurse.
I guess I can go here. Hexblade's Curse him. Go back.
Three damage. I like.
All right. He is bloodied.
I'm done.
Oh my
Okay.
Oh god.
Top of the round
God.
with the Lizard Man Titan.
He's already in Spirit Guardians.
Yeah.
That is true.
He is.
We're all gonna
Pop it,
die.
D-man.
Half movement too, which is great.
Crazy.
Yeah, he's already-
We're all dead.
He's already pretty slow.
Did he take damage the first time when he was in it?
He did.
Okay.
And my hammer's still up because it doesn't have an HP.
True. It's a
Yes, I didn't get
hammer.
rid of your hammer.
Yeah, I'm just pointing that out.
33 damage was exactly 50% of my HP. That's
That was
crazy.
exactly 98% of my HP.
Yeah, it was like 80% of mine. It was
33
brutal.
of 35 is a big fucking rip.
That's wild. Yeah, you gotta back out quick.
You gotta
Hold
hope Callian's turn comes around so I can save your ass.
So the
Oh, Mr. DM, that was
Okay.
plus 6 damage.
Oh yeah, because of Hexblade's curse.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah. Yeah, it
There's
was.
29.
three more on each roll. Sorry.
So
No
it's
worries.
29.
Sorry.
All right, lurking just behind the wall there. The Lizard Man Titan.
Shit. I can see it, right?
You can see its arm and hand sort of peering out from the side just before this hallway.
Alright, so what I'm gonna do is activate my stone rune.
Okay, please do. Also, give me 1 second. I just need to clear some corpses.
Okay.
So, clicking the lizard man was getting hard.
Wisdom DC 15. If he fails, charmed for 1 minute, falls into a dreepy stupor, he'll just be sitting there, and he has to repeat at the end end of each of his turns. So hopefully he'll just be stuck there taking damage, Kellyan, for as long as possible. I don't think he's gonna be very wise.
Ugh,
Yeah,
He's got a 1.
Fucking -1. Oh, dude.
bro botched.
Dude.
Rune
Okay,
is
damage.
the shit.
He is charmed.
Incapacitated.
Hell yeah. He suddenly stops and he's just in a dreamy stupor standing there.
And did he take damage from Spirit Guardians or no?
He did.
My reaction's off the board for until my turn.
Rune Knight is such a cool fucking class, man.
I love it.
Thunder is
It's
nuts.
so fun. This is like my
Bellig, you were the only one on the team who was just outside of that fireball.
Nice.
So you
definitely
didn't
my
have to
favorite
roll.
class in a long time. Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, no worries. Bellig, what would you like to do?
I'm gonna take a movement up here. Remind me, if I throw a dart at this thing, does it become uncharmed? Is that how that works? I thought
Nope.
it was.
Nope, you can hit it.
Nope.
Charmed. What?
Okay. Well, I know there's some like conditions, like if you damage them, they lose the condition. So I want to make sure.
Oh, is it charmed?
Mm-hmm.
It is charmed. yeah.
Charmed and it's knocked out essentially.
Charmed and incapacitated.
I use my stone rune.
Alright, actually, I'm not gonna do that. Yeah, I'm just gonna throw it. I'm gonna throw a dart at it.
How many darts do you have left?
Okay.
Got 2.
Just remember, at its current angle, it does have 3/4 cover.
I could step up and do it. There you go. What about that? That half cover?
Yep.
Alright.
All right, you hit it.
It's the first dart. Here's the second dart. Okay, that's yeah.
All right, and that hit as well.
All the attacks I do. So, then I'll move back down here.
Okay.
I think I'll 5 more. Right there. Yeah, that'll be my turn.
All right, another kobold mysteriously escapes.
Yeah, I gotta pick up some more of those darts. Those things are pretty solid.
Hell yeah.
Whoops, I didn't mean to do that publicly. Well, this kobold runs in a random direction, which is straight at Bellig.
Right, the ideal
Nice.
direction. Good job, Kobold.
Here's my rules, lawyer bullshit. Is that technically in the thing?
What? You mean the Spirit Guardians?
Yeah, is it right on the edge of it?
I don't believe he is. Oh,
I'm gonna
wait.
set- yeah.
Yeah, it's 15
No.
feet, isn't it?
It is 15 feet in a radius, yeah.
Okay. That is 15 feet.
Nice.
Yeah, when it puts down a template, it's not actually like a 15-foot sphere.
Yeah.
So it's a little misleading.
You know, hey, I mean, the rulers are
But
accurate,
like
at least.
this old trick right here, anything that's 15 feet, them's the rules. Bye.
Quinlan?
Dude, my kill count, ridiculous right now.
Hell yeah.
But
Yeah, I mean, you're literally just chilling there. people just run into you and die. It's pretty amazing.
No, cleric is dope.
Jesus Christ, I can't see shit. Being a human is the worst.
You can see his hand.
No,
when
I
I
don't care about
get-
him.
Damn, once I take Twilight Cleric too and then activate my channel divinity for those 10 hit points on everyone.
I said, see.
That's my turn.
All right. Quinlan, when you come up here, you hear what sounds like something coming from this direction.
I will cast web on that area right there.
Okay. Let me go back to you so you can do it.
Nice.
Orb.
Glorp.
Huge. What the fuck? It lasts for an hour? Holy shit.
Yeah, it's actually crazy. Alistair, with disadvantage, this kobold is going to try with all of his might to hurl a spear at you.
No.
What a bitch.
Do not.
Do not.
Oh god.
Get down.
Oh no.
I mean,
I'm
I
gonna
gotta click the
shield.
disadvantage button. Give me a
Oh,
second.
okay. I was like, I'm shielding. Fuck that.
Okay.
I have 2 HP. Okay, it misses.
He missed.
The fucking lord. Please. Please.
Callian.
Golly.
All right. Well,
Can't help myself.
this is gonna be a little funky.
Oh god.
Please.
Give me like 15 seconds.
What?
15
I'm just kidding.
Seconds.
What are you gonna do, Callie?
My plan is I'm gonna run over,
Touch
cure
me.
wounds on Alistair,
Touch my
use my
butt.
bonus action to healing word myself, and we should be
Okay.
pretty good.
I've returned.
Wait, what are you gonna do? You can't do that.
Yeah, you can. Remember the leveled spell, and then bonus action, I can use a bonus action spell on myself?
No, you could use a bonus action cantrip.
Oh, it's bonus action
No 2 leveled
and a
spells.
cantrip?
No 2 leveled spells in a turn, unless you like action
What's the-
search.
I thought there was like a feat also, maybe that lets you do that, but maybe I'm I don't
Quicken.
know.
There-
you
there
can
I'm
might-
use,
getting this rule confused.
You'll
when
be
you
able
have
to do it
Sork,
soon.
you have quicken spell.
Yeah, when I go Sork, yeah, I can absolutely do it then. Okay, so I can really only do 1 spell this turn then, is what you're telling me.
Spell and a
do you
cantrip.
have any potions? You could like drink a healing potion and
Too
then
many
hit someone with a healing word, like Alistair.
Potions are 1 action though, and then I could bonus action healing word Alistair, I guess.
Yeah, so you both take a heal.
Yeah, fuck it, I'll do it. I'm gonna
Nice.
potion myself for 16.
Good.
Not
and
bad.
Then,
Good.
and then I am going to healing word Alistair.
Isn't that auto
That's a
max?
pretty good roll.
No, it's not auto max because I didn't pop the special thing.
Got it.
But Alistair's really low, so I'm gonna use a 2nd level slot.
Nice. Good shit.
Good heals. Hell yeah.
How
Could've
many
been better if
potions
I
do you
dropped
guys
Spirit
have?
Guardians.
You guys all have
I have
healing
0.
pots, right?
I used my only one right there.
Do you have one, Alistair?
No.
Got it. Okay.
All right, that's my turn.
Copy that.
Hey,
So we're out of immediate danger.
Cade steps forward, and he opens his pouch where his healing pots are, And he puts one next to Alistair, puts one next to Callion, and he drinks one as well. And those are all
Okay.
3 of my potions.
I'll drop one into Alistair's.
They're all gone now. And then I'm also going to... Oh, I got a 15 on that. Not bad. And then I'm also going to use a bonus action, Second Wind, which is a fighter ability. Once per short rest, you can use a bonus action to gain 1d10 plus 6 HP.
God, second wind is so bullshit. They always run
Can
away.
you click the button for me so it comes up in the chat?
All I'm picturing is Dark and Darker second wind right now.
Thankfully,
Alright,
this
9
one's
more.
actually good.
9 more.
fine.
Good start. 24 HP back. Not bad.
Pretty
And
solid.
then you guys both have pots now, which is great. And,
Alright, that puts you to 57.
yeah, I still have my, mall out. War club out. That's my turn.
Sorry, I was just dropping potions. There we go. Alright. Is that shamanic cobalt again?
Please don't be a fireball.
Cade in a direct line of sight.
Okay.
Oh. Alright. He holds out his ebon glass dagger. A necromantic energy washes from it in a direct beam, hitting you.
Okay.
Alright.
Do I have a save or a roll or?
He flies forward. There
There
will
we
be
go.
a save. I just have to. It's not letting me click it out of my spellbook.
Hmm.
Maybe it'll let me click it in features. Okay.
Jesus.
He casts Light.
Jesus. 4th level.
Ugh. Counterspell.
There we go.
Alright, you succeeded your saving throw.
Hell yeah.
So you take half damage.
Yeah.
No, 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 no,
Counter.
no, 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 no.
Oh, you're just outright counterspelling it?
Nice.
Hell yeah. Saving the day.
It is 4th level or higher. So
I know.
It's DC 14, I think. With whatever the kobold's spell power or
No, it's
spell
just, yeah,
casting.
it's just DC 14.
Yeah.
I do it.
Sorry, give me 1 second.
Yeah,
Make an
but
ability
it's,
check using your spellcasting ability, which is
charisma.
Charisma for you.
So I
DC
just
14.
it's just a charisma check.
So a DC 4. It is an ability check or a saving throw. I don't see the.
An ability check.
It's an ability check, yeah.
Okay.
You are unable to counter.
Okay. So it
So
does
Cade
go through.
takes 17. Yeah.
So fucking
It's all good.
stupid.
All good. Thank you for trying.
At least you healed up. Fuck.
Yeah, I know, right?
I can see Alistair.
Alright. Alistair, it's your turn.
I can see Alistair, right?
You can.
All right, re-roll that ability check, bro.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
The counter spell.
yeah.
I'm gonna counter the counter of the counter.
No, I'm not countering. I'm chronal
Doesn't
shifting it.
fucking matter. I failed it again.
Oh no.
Good try. All good.
Well, at least we tried everything.
Oh,
Is that a
shit.
crit?
20.
Hell yeah.
And it's +6 on all of that shit.
Ooh,
So
what's 7 do?
it's 28 +6, 30.
7 is the brutal.
He died.
Nice.
It's like
If you
the
wanna
rest.
spend
I
the
want
yarn
that
on his
soul.
death, If you want
Um,
to spend the yarn on his death, please do.
I see that necromantic wave come out, and Alistair, in kind of a fit of anger, kind of slashes his sword, and in front of him, like an eldritch energy kind of summons, and 2 beams go straight for the lizard.
Nice.
All right, and while he is flying in the air, when they hit, his body goes limp, and his ebon glass dagger flies in another direction, towards this corner.
Quinn's gonna see it, but can I steal his soul? Can I fight the statue for it?
It's entirely possible. Give me 1 second.
The battle for your immortal soul. We just need the guy from Soul Calibur, like.
Give it to me.
2 warriors battle for their eternal soul in the balance.
Awesome.
Awesome.
Why is it?
Oh, and I killed it, which means I get a D10 of health back. Because of my Hexblade curse. I get 4 health.
Nice.
Here it is, just so you can see it, by the way.
Cool. I appreciate that.
Yeah.
Okay, if you give me 1 second.
Oh, I'm back to wisdom. No! That's
Oh my
mine!
God. All right, so the soul actually physically manifests in this room, and as it starts to inch towards the all-devouring aboleth statue, you actually physically hold out your hand, and it floats over very slowly through spirit guardians and into your palm.
Oh, shit. Do we all see that? That's like
Yes.
clear as day, right?
Yes, that is undeniable.
Okay.
I don't even care. I close my fist and I absorb it.
The
All
party
right.
did not
When
like
you
that.
clench your fist, it makes the sound of shattering glass. The energy swirls around you and absorbs into you. And when it does,
I die.
you learn a spell.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa.
That's crazy.
That's really cool.
That's so cool.
I've added it to your spell list.
Sorry, guys. It was worth it.
Yeah, Callian just raises an eyebrow.
That's crazy. Wow.
Yeah,
What's-
bro, I'm looking at you like a little suspicious.
What spell did you
but-
just learn?
Did he learn Blight?
I did.
Oh,
Yeah, my man.
Cool.
So good. Love that spell.
But we all saw that, though. Quinlan saw that, too, in the doorway.
You all
Oh,
saw
yeah.
that if you were looking at me.
100% undeniable.
Al, did you hear all that? Because you said BRB in a Discord chat.
Yeah, he got the soul and he got a spell.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, the soul
all
physically
saw it.
manifested,
Everyone
and then
saw.
I pulled it to my palm and I shattered it in my hand, absorbing it, and I got blight.
Pretty rad.
Yeah, Kay just looks kind of wide-eyed just for a second, like, what the fuck did I just see? He doesn't understand, really. But then just turns back.
Yeah, I mean, Beleg's looking
I'm
at
done.
it the same way.
All right.
I'll have to speak with Quinlan
Top of the
and Callan.
round with the lizard man. brute.
DC 15 Wisdom. Any else takes damage.
Yes, sir.
Hell yeah. Baba de baba de bop.
We're in danger.
Ooh, my dinner's almost here. Nice. Nice.
What'd you get?
Vietnamese food.
Mm.
Rice
Delicious.
noodles, grilled chicken.
On your rune,
Jordan, thanks for the raid. Appreciate you.
on your
Oh, it's
rune, how
you.
long was the duration?
Thank you very much. Say
I
that
think it
again,
was a
sir?
minute.
Yeah, a whole minute.
On your rune, how long was a minute?
Yep.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
So 10 fucking rounds.
It's an
I have a
amazing
question,
room.
though. I have a question though, right?
What?
What's up?
The charm, does that get broken by damage?
Nope.
No, it doesn't.
No, it's also incapacitated, so even if it
Yeah.
did, it wouldn't matter.
Yeah, I asked that earlier. I guess the charm apparently doesn't break, which is wild.
The only way to trigger it is if something ends its turn within 30 feet of your vision. So it's like a weird way to trigger it, but yeah, as soon as it hits a DC 15 wisdom, it's good, but until then, it's like an amazing lockdown ability.
The charm condition itself doesn't break on damage, though, so...
I
For
think
some reason, I thought
how it works is the reason why it's a charm is because anyone that is immune to charm, it fails on. That's just like a fail safe in it, so that you can't use it on literally everyone.
Yeah.
So that's
That
just
makes
really,
sense.
it's just a built-in weakness. That's all it is.
Alright. I'm clicking this just to bring it back into chat so I can grab the saving throw again, because I make them at the end of my turn.
Roger that.
Dodger.
Okay.
Damn.
Failed.
Hell yeah.
Dead.
Alright.
Not dead. Oh.
Whoop 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 whoop. All
30
right.
and
He said, I'm out of here.
he sprints. And he's gone.
Nice.
Right.
Nice.
Terrified kobold is still stuck in the corner.
Quinlan, are you good back there?
There
Alec?
are- There's sounds, but I webbed the entrance.
I'm just gonna move into the doorway here. Or like it right here.
I dropped
Oh.
darkness.
And then I'm just gonna
Okay.
hold the door here. Wait, if he drops it.
I see, I see, what the fuck? I see you walking towards the door, and I kind of just dropped darkness for you.
Okay, yeah, in that case I'll kinda step in. Ooh, I see this guy over here.
You do.
And I'm gonna go kill him.
So,
Oh God.
He's terrified in the corner.
My food's here. I'll be right back.
Solid.
It reminds me of like the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles movie, the first one. Ooh,
Alright. He's bloodied.
So,
Alright. Please spin the yarn on how you killed this cowering kobold.
basically, yeah, this guy's like cowering and crying in a corner. He sees me come like sprinting around the corner and probably starts begging for his life. As I like slash him in the chest, there's a gushing wound, and then I just like shove my fist through it to finish him off.
Alright. Heart puller. I like it.
As I kill him, I kind of like turn around, see what else I can see in this room, and then I'll like yell out, be like, "This room's clear." That'll be my turn.
Quinlan.
Alright.
Again, you hear what sounds like
What's going on?
more noise over here, but you're not quite sure what. I'm going to ask you for a perception. All right. You
Nice.
heard what sounded like large claws being dragged against a stone floor, and then two large sets of double doors closing and a lock mechanism shunting.
I'm gonna tell this paladin over here to not hit my web, but to throw a torch over the web and into that room.
Rip.
All right.
Before he fails the throw.
Well, on me. Fails the throw, that's fine. I just need to see.
All right. So he doesn't have a torch that he can throw, but he does have a lantern that he can shine.
I will give him my knife that has continual flame on it.
Ah, okay.
And that way, and he's just probably a better shot than I am.
All right. I'm going to just move him to represent the torch.
Yeah.
Oh my god. That's not supposed to be that bright. As one could imagine. Okay. Gonna make the check.
Fucking delivery guy
Okay.
put the sauce on the outside of the box and it exploded in the bag. So this is awesome.
Jesus.
What a nice
All
guy.
right.
Always
Manages
someone
to
who's
throw the
deliveries.
torch over here.
Alright,
Fuck.
what do I see in here?
All right. You see what looks like the scuttled marks and wet footprints, as if something had come out of this hatch, and then likely left through and locked these doors, according to what you heard.
There's nothing else in that room.
As far as you see, there's nothing else in that room.
There's definitely more things this way. And they went through into another door.
Thanks, Neo. Appreciate you.
Should we see if there's a way around? Or you're not telling us, never mind.
Oh my.
Is there anything else you wanted to do, Quinlan?
No, that's my turn.
Galleon?
Level 1 healing word, Alistair.
Wow.
10.
Heal the demon boy.
That's right.
Thank you.
I don't know.
Alistair
Thank
is
you.
no
Useful.
longer bloodied.
Let's go.
And I mean, I pretty much just got to stay here so that big guy keeps taking damage all the time. So I'm gonna pass my
Yeah.
turn.
All right. Cade.
Oh, actually, wait. Before Cade moves, can I move
Oh,
my
yeah.
fucking hammer like 5, 10 to like here? It won't let me ping. God fucking damn it! Like, why can't I ping?
Like here?
No.
One.
You know what? Fuck it. Yes, and then I'll attack with it.
Might as well.
May as well.
Okay.
Yeah. So I'm just gonna roll the thing. Don't consume a spell slot. Don't do any of that shit.
Nice.
20 for 12
Nice.
damage.
Hit and damage applied.
Cool.
All right. Cade, back to you.
Hmm. Let's see here. I'm gonna smack it with the war club. Repose with a fat raid.
All right.
This is definitely
Please
not
sit
Dark and Darker, folks. Sorry. This is Dungeons and Dragons.
Did you
This
say
is at-
repose?
Yeah, thanks. Thanks, buddy.
Oh god.
I appreciate you.
You're
You're not
so
a hardcore
generous,
nerd, though.
man.
Good luck. Yeah, I'm gonna hit it in the head with my pristine war club.
Please do.
We need Rune Knight and Darker.
Is that with advantage, by the way? Incapacitated.
Sorry, is that what?
Advantage because it's incapacitated.
Give me
Let's
1 second.
find out.
We shall see.
Incapacitator.
I think it is, but I'm not sure.
It can't take any
No.
actions or reactions. That's all it is.
Ah, okay.
Right.
Well, 17 is a hit.
It is. And damage has been applied.
Excellent. Excellent. Thank you, sir.
That brings us to Alistair. This thing is kind of locked down for a hot minute.
Yeah.
Pretty awesome room.
Oh, rip.
Beautiful. Not so
Alright.
beautiful, actually. Never mind.
1 hit, 1 botch, no wild magic. And I'm going to ask you for a save.
Yep.
And if you fail that save, there's a chance that you shoot one of your allies.
Oh,
I
God.
died. Nah.
Nice.
Alright.
That would have
I'm going
sucked.
this way.
What's up, Repose? Repose, do you play D&D? I can't remember
Question?
if we've talked about this.
What's up, Alistair?
Question.
What is this?
What's what?
Down there. Under that body. Is that just dirt? Leaves?
Can you ping it for me?
I am.
Far south.
Dirt, leaves, possibly. Looks kind of mossy.
Cool. I'm done.
Interesting. This is like the last thing. Let's just welcome it to the
Alright.
gangbang and finish it off.
Just,
Alright.
Yeah.
Damage applied. Wisdom saving throw failed. Bellic?
Love it.
Yeah, I mean, I don't see anything or hear anything going on, and I trust my team. So I'm just gonna kind of start around this room.
I will. Yeah. So one detail you would notice from your passive perception is where a lot of water would have been flowing in these areas down this way earlier. You notice that it's almost all completely drained out. This is the first area in the sewers that you've seen that doesn't have, chest deep or deeper waters.
Interesting. I'll take note of that. I'm gonna look at this table right here.
All right. You notice a human skull, a mortar and pestle with quicklime, and a book written in some sort of language you can't identify.
Cool.
Yeah, I'm probably not gonna touch any of that till Quinlan's in here.
Lick
That's
it. Just lick it.
Probably a good bet.
Just lick one page.
I'll
Just
sniff
start
the.
reading words.
He's
I'll just
already
do
sick.
a line. I'll just do a line of the quicklime. I'm actually not sick. I got cured.
Oh yeah, you're cured. Never mind. Okay. Don't
Yeah,
lick
you
it.
drank the
Don't
tea.
lick it. Yeah, yeah.
I'm always down for a quick line of quicklime, though. No, I'll finish up my just rummage through this dude's pockets right here, see if there's anything of note. See why I want to kind of figure out why all these paladins are down here.
You found a potion of healing. I dropped it into your inventory.
Sweet.
Hell
Okay,
yeah.
cool. That'll be my turn.
Good shit.
All right. Quinlan.
So I move in here, and I'm going to drink a potion of healing.
Smart. Smart. We got hit by a fireball. Chat, if you're wondering why we're hurt. Yeah, hit right in the middle of this room and it hurt bad.
Yeah, it hurt.
And
13.
that'll end my turn.
Pretty big heal. Almost topped you off. Gallium?
Oof. I'm gonna attack with spiritual weapon.
Okay.
For 5.
Better than nothing.
Right. Hits.
And Spirit Guardians did go off on my turn as well as on his, or no? It's when it first enters and at the beginning of his turn, right?
It's only his turns.
Yeah.
Nice try.
No, you know what I could do? I could do the Baldur's Gate move where I back up like 20 feet and then I just like run in and just keep backing out and tagging him every time. It's fucking filthy.
Dirty.
Sturdy. I don't think I have enough movement to actually do it though. Because he's so large, you know. What I am
big.
gonna do is nothing and pass my turn.
What? I didn't mean to do that. Okay.
You
Katie.
can step in the doorway and hit him with Spark Wake. Alright.
Yeah.
That's what I would do. But hey,
5, 10. Yeah, because I can occupy the same spot as my spiritual weapon, huh?
I mean, you can just back up once when you're done hitting. Just go 1, 2, and then back
No, I
out.
know, but yeah. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. I haven't used Spark Wake in a hot minute. Let's do it. I can't move my character for whatever reason.
Okay. Now you can. It was moved off of your turn.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I want to actually do that because I haven't used this damn weapon in a while,
Sounds good to me.
and it's a good one. You.
That was so close to being a crit.
Yes, it was.
That was a miss?
Alright, well, it's still hit, though.
Oh, nice.
No, it still hit. It was almost a crit.
Ah.
But 17 damage. And then I will move 15 feet back to my normal spot.
Alright.
Now, it's the end of my turn.
Now it's Kate's turn.
I'm going to smack him twice with my war club in the head. Oh, wrong button. Ignore that.
Oh,
There we go. There's one,
gross.
and here's 2.
Yucky.
Okay. That's not good.
A botch.
It certainly is, sir.
Can you please roll a save?
Oh god. Here we go.
Alright.
Nice.
You passed. You did not falter. You did not break your club. Both very important things.
That's my turn.
And I'm sticking to it.
Alistair? Alright. When you get closer, that body you were curious about earlier, you can see that there is a large set of bovine-like bones just under that corpse in that mossy pile. Looks quite similar to the moss that was growing on the dead gorgon you had found in the previous room.
Cool.
Oh,
Dude, what's happening? I'm done.
alright. Failed.
Holy shit.
And
Look at that.
Damage.
Amazing.
Okay. Bellic. I don't think this thing has ever passed in a wisdom saving throw, dude.
No.
Crazed.
Crazed?
Christ!
Wait,
Is he
is he
dead?
there?
Is he
Just come back
muted?
to him. Let's go Quinlan next.
Okay, yeah, I'll just have him subdue his turn. It's fine. Quinlan?
Alright.
No worries, dude.
Oh, I can't move for some reason. How can I still not see this guy's arm?
Damn, human vision. Sucks, man. I have dark vision, by the way, Chad, even though I'm human.
I just leave.
That's why I can see in black and white whenever I'm on my token.
I'm literally useless.
Alright. Callian?
Okay. I guess rinse and repeat. We're gonna hit him with the
Step
spiritual
in,
weapon.
Sparwake. Spiritual weapon combo. Alright.
Yeah, so we're gonna spiritual weapon foist.
Please target him with the thingy if it is.
Oh shit, that's too late. But it's 7.
Okay,
I'll do it
no worries.
next time.
It's just when he's not targeted, I have to do the damage manually, and it's annoying.
Heard. Well, Spark Wake will be different this time. 9 damage.
All right, I'm happy to announce the Lizard Man Titan is bloodied.
Nice.
Jesus Christ.
Let's burn him down. Almost there.
Cade?
Same thing. There we go. There we go. 16 damage.
Nice, nothing to shake a stick at. Alistair.
Jesus.
This game sucks.
All right, those are hits. Wild magic.
Oh my god.
Dun, 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 dun.
You already had a
Holy
wild magic
shit.
Dun, dun,
too,
dun.
that we don't know what it does.
What is it? D million?
D1 10,000.
Wiko, can you explain really fast how this works in your world and what's going on?
All right, so because the god of mana and mystery is one, there is a tenuous grasp on magic within this plane. Because of that, anytime offensive magic is used, one must make a save. Save against the mysteries of Menthar. And those who fail roll a 1d 10,000. And then I take a custom random magical effect table that I have crafted over the years of being a dungeon master, and I apply the wild magic effect. Also, might I say, my years of being a dungeon master, I have almost never seen a roll so low.
80
Yeah,
fucking
82.
2?
Dude, that's crazy.
Whoa.
82 out of 10,000.
It's pretty low.
That's crazy.
Okay, Alistair.
That's me.
And
Can
you're
you
dead.
roll
You disintegrate.
1d8 for me?
Oh, great.
That's how many arms sprout out of you.
Five. You know, Callian, it's actually pretty insane that you mentioned arms.
Oh my god.
Okay.
No, God,
So-
dude.
The Lizard Man Titan, up to 5 of his limbs fall off. He has 2 arms and 2 legs.
Holy shit.
What the fuck?
Wow, that's
So-
wild.
His limbs
Literally.
vivisect from his body. He falls prone and is
Wow.
viciously bleeding.
That's crazy.
Do you just want to call that combat?
Yeah.
What-
I'll
what
bash
is
it in the
the-
head. Yeah.
I'm the Black Knight from Monty Python. What the fuck what am I
Can
gonna beat on
we
you?
say my Eldritch Blast instead of a blast turned into 5 like blade
Swords.
cuts through the air
Yeah.
and just send like 5 slashes?
Oh, yeah,
One
that-
misses obviously, but the other 4 cut off his limbs.
Yeah, that's beautiful. Actually,
Well, what about the 5th
That's-
one's just his head lopping off at the very end?
wait. I'm actually hold on to that. I'm gonna ask you for something with that 5th one.
Okay. Can I please blow this fucking statue up?
That's what I was actually asking you.
Cool.
Ah, fuck me.
Oh,
All right. I
So?
just needed you to not botch.
okay.
Oh.
That was
All
close.
right, Alistair. The 5th one flies through the back spikes of the Lizard Man Titan as his limbs are being vivisected, and it annihilates that aboleth statue, completely crumbles it.
Alistair cast Dismantle.
Awesome.
Does that do anything for me?
So, Quinlan. Interestingly enough, when this statue is destroyed, you feel it's sort of like a pounding in your head, like a rattling. It's heavy. There's a lot of bass to it. I'm gonna ask you for a Constitution ability check, not saving throw. All right.
Things
So-
Quinlan are good at is good at.
All right, so Quinlan, You fall to your knees. You throw up. You're going to take 1d6 damage. Alright, so that puts you at 21. Your vision is blurred for a moment. Your ears ring profusely. A bit of blood starts to drip out the sides. And a large black tentacle comes out of your mouth.
What
Whoa.
the fuck?
Sort of gets stuck in your airway for a bit of second until you hack it up with a deep cough. What looks like sort of an all black tentacle where the end would attach to a creature instead has sort of the mouth of a lamprey.
Jesus.
And when it hits the ground, it bubbles and fizzles away.
Cade's looking at it
Can
like,
I,
what the
before it fizzles
fuck?
away, I want to do a. Can I cast momentary stasis on it?
Oh, yeah. Do
Whoa.
it, please.
Nice. What is that?
And then I want to collect it.
Whoa, you're
As an action, you
spooky.
can magically force a larger or smaller creature you can see within 6 feet of. Okay. Unless saving throws. Okay. So
Oh,
the
that's
field
cool.
of magical energy until the end of your next turn, until the creature takes any damage while encased in this way. Cool. Okay. I like it.
So for what? 12 seconds?
Yeah, and I just scoop it up into like one of the many, you know, vials and shit that I have.
Yeah. Disgusting.
That's disgusting.
Quinlan, I've dropped a vial in your inventory with a descriptor and the name.
Jesus.
Oh my God.
Unless it didn't take and I have to drop it again, because I'm not seeing it now. About now.
Sometimes a little buggy, you know? It's a little buggy.
Won't see nothing. I got my Barghest blood. I got some demon blood. I've got
Tentacle.
I got Cinderborn remains.
You ready for a wild night?
Right.
Oh, you know what I don't have? I got ancient Tarask bones. You know what I don't have is that skin from that tattooed lizard man.
Oh yeah, didn't you like
And
take its tattoo?
Yeah, I remember. I
Yeah.
skinned it.
Fucking free.
You know, every time I try and drop this in your loot table, it like backfires at me and I don't know why.
Oh, let me close my thing. All right, try it now.
Yeah, no, it's still not taking. Okay. I'll just make a note for now and see if I can add it in some other way later.
Was anybody looking at me?
I think Cade was.
Yeah,
What's
Cade,
that?
Yeah,
Cade
I mean,
and Callion definitely saw.
They were
Yeah.
definitely looking at me, and not the big
Yeah.
monster they were fighting. All right.
oh
Well,
yeah. Well, I'm sitting here reading a book. Remember?
You're just reading a book, bro.
Well,
I feel like we would have saw her, like heard you choking on the thing. Like you're
Yeah.
right there. You're like in the
Yeah.
room. We're feet from you.
That's fine,
Especially like if you're coughing up a tentacle, that's pretty wild.
bro.
Could I?
Listen, Mister sees everything that happens. All right.
Right?
Hey, I don't
It's his
see
narc
it.
tendencies. It's fine.
Come on.
I don't.
Anyway.
I want to scoop up.
But I'm
this
literally right next to you, Quinlan, and I'm not like engaged with the creature at this point. So at least me.
Okay, I think it finally took. It is appearing on my end, at least.
Is combat
here,
over, by the way?
where I got your loot table. Yes. Yes, it is.
Yeah, Cade would walk over to Quinlan and like put his hand on his back and say like, "Well, you all right, Quinlan? What the hell was that?" And he like looks concerned.
I'd probably be walking into the room.
Okay.
While they're all doing that,
Clear some bodies real quick. Sorry, Alistair, you said you wanted to do something?
give me that Titan soul.
Alright.
I figure as it was bleeding out, I walked over and just kind of attempt.
Alright. You hold out your hand. You do manage to absorb the soul, but
It hurts.
yep. This one is sharp. It's large.
Ah!
10 damage to you.
You guys hear from my room, from this other room, just Alistair going.
What the heck? Yeah, Cade hears that and he like darts and he's like, "What the hell is wrong?"
I'm on my knees, kind of like fist on the ground. Ugh.
Cade, as far as your passive perception allows, you assume that something similar happened to Alistair that happened to Quinlan, being that they both sort of strained around a similar time.
Cade helps Alistair to his feet and just helps him go sit next to Quinlan in here.
All right, Callian, as combat dies down, that's when it really sets in. Lorelai's collapsed body over here, head cave in, fist-sized rock hit her directly into the forehead, completely
Damn.
collapsing it.
Damn, fucking
You
rip.
think about the moment that she healed your face, and that is when, you know,
Oh snap.
3, of course.
Oh,
Can't roll religion checks to save my life.
Oh,
that sucks.
dude, they're hard.
Yeah, but I have like a plus like a billion to it. It's like, or
something
+5.
something compels your morality to not allow a fellow elf and worshipper of Elvardi, especially one who was so useful not only in combat but in heals. You know, you feel like you need to give her a proper burial. You can't just leave her down here with the rest of them.
Damn.
Kate, is that potion still on the ground?
Yeah, it was for you. You guys both got one.
What kind of potion was it?
A greater healing.
So, what is that, 44?
It should be in your inventory, Alistair.
Oh, I'm gonna drink it.
Glug, 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 glug.
Unless we're gonna get a short rest. But...
Yeah, as we're like doing this, can we short rest?
Oh yeah, sounds good to me.
Okay.
Sweet.
I'll let them rest. I'll probably be checking up on like Quinlan, and then moving around the surrounding. Are there any like weapons dropped in any of these rooms that we missed?
So
Wait, I rolled. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, there we go. So it's 12.
all right, Beleg. You wanted to search in this room?
I would, while they're resting, I'd probably just do like a quick, once over of each of these chambers, probably.
All right, so, in the sense of a quick once-over in this room, on that kobold shaman, the one that was flying around and shooting fireballs, you find a note on him, which I will drop in. Oh, which I would drop in the Discord if the file wasn't too big.
Ooh, custom note.
That's mine.
You're searching what now? Which body?
I'm just going through all the rooms, searching for like dropped weapons, any items that we may have missed while you guys are resting.
Oh yeah, Cade would do a once over as well, investigation. And there was he said this body in particular had something to look at, right?
Yeah, it was the Gorgon grass or whatever. I
Yeah,
believe.
there was more Gorgon grass there.
Yeah, once Cade discovers that, he would ask Quinlan to come over and help him. Do the same thing we did with the bullshit. The
Yeah, I'd probably
bullshit. Get it?
Bullshit.
I'd probably want Quinlan and Callian to also check out that altar in that room. In fact, I would just ask them to go do it. Like, hey, you guys need to go check this out.
Okay. Uh,
Custom note. Do you want to read it, Wiko?
sure. All right. Bellic. You open a note. Inside are words that were obviously written by that lizard shaman. You're not quite sure who it was supposed to go to. Actually, in most cases, I would read the note, but Bellig is the one who found it.
Ah, Crazed. Read the note.
So,
Oh,
Christ,
God, I
why
have
don't
to read
you
out loud.
why don't you read the note to the group?
Hail Kanesh. How do you say Sarkas? Servant of mighty Zaldros, ancient father of Arkin. Read close, for words and scroll carry ancient whispers, crucial tidings in both our favors. Sabotage among human city has reached zenith for Drakari. Thus, Sarkas will agree to request, or agree to request of followers of Nokrum. I, Sarkas, surrender the conquest of your human settlement. The path to dominance now belongs to you and your followers. The city, like a fallen leaf in the wind, is yours to grasp. Zaldros, the great slumbering dragon,
Oh,
serves with
shit.
immense wisdom, commands shamans return to ancestral lands. On my return, I bring my remaining warriors. Humans fortify their borderlands. Zaldros commands we raise armies of our own. Combine territories with the, is it what, Orcane? As rumors stir for the return of Markon and Gore's new champion. I already moved 200 soldiers out of city sewers, despite the humans being ripe for attack. Such a forward assault would only expose our hand. Hopefully in future we will be allied with city. Once your followers command its limits, we travel back to our, was it Wormworn land. As we withdraw, let whispers of Seward secrets linger forever, leaching paranoia into the city above. May Nokrum ambitions weave with a fiery breath of Zaldras. So long brings an end to the reign of nobles. All we ask is you not reverse pylons we've erected, or the poisoning of her waters, as they empower our goddess and return meat and scale to her wet red bones.
Cool.
That's not good.
All
Yeah.
right. Okay,
At
then.
the
Do you read
bottom,
that to us, by the way?
Yeah,
he
I'm
does. He relays the
yeah,
information.
Okay, cool.
yeah, something like that. I'm not going to be like, I'm going to keep this a secret. No way. Yeah, you guys, I would glance over that note, probably keep searching this room for any other items of note, and then just once we're all kind of back together, I would disclose the contents of the note.
And
I guess before leaving this room where the crazy statue was, anything else left in there that we should be aware of?
all right, so Bellig, one thing you find:
That dagger.
a kobold wrist bow. It's
Sweet.
in your inventory. You can look at the information as you would.
Damn, that's kind of rad.
I will click it so it comes up in the chat so anyone else can
Cheapers.
look at its info.
That's cool.
That's actually sick for a monk, I think. Wear that on the
course. Right.
fucking wrist.
And you also found that ebon glass dagger, which I've dropped in your inventory
Wow.
as well.
That's really cool.
Nice.
Can you link the dagger too?
Yeah.
I just want to know what it is.
I don't know if that, or I don't know.
Cool.
Nice.
Damn.
That's good.
That's
On
actually
one,
good.
it shatters. That's cool though. Honestly.
Not too shabby.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so before we leave this area, can we also... Cade would also look at where they escaped and see that it had drained out. The water's drained, right?
Yes,
Yeah,
there's a
it is.
large hatch down here that had been opened. Whoever the last one was to get out had closed it. But yeah, all these waters that are, on the static map, they are gone for, all purposes.
I would
And you also see doors here and here, just so you're aware.
Got it. Yeah, so could I also cultivate, or grab the, petrification cure stuff here?
Yes, I'm going to ask you for sleight of hand.
Okay. I have advantage with that with my runes.
I would also have. I'd also instruct Callian and Quinlan to check out this altar, just
Okay.
so we're not like missing anything.
You're able to get 1 full bushel of Gorgon grass out of that.
All right. I
Yeah,
put
definitely
that. Let's throw
make
that
a
in the
cure.
inventory. Oh, actually, I already have it in there, so I have 2. All right, I upped it myself. 2 bushels.
Once they do the altar, I want to do 2 things also.
All right.
I ain't seen shit.
Not a bad religion check, Quinn. What the hell?
Add religion.
A great band.
I'm just not feeling religion.
All
today.
right. So, Callian,
You got your face ripped up.
what is here? Yeah, what is here you don't recognize. You are a little distracted after the maiming. Not only that, but the slaughtering of that elvish girl. A little distracted, it's understandable. Quinlan, you believe that the waters here has to be some sort of central point, or maybe even have some sort of further lead or exit that leads to wherever the water is magically treated and returned to the city for consumption or use, because they seem to be using the blood from these silver paladins, as well as quicklime and the incantations in this book. This is pretty much where the petrification poisoning is happening. Like, this is definitively like the ritual. For as much as you've studied the ingredients and were able to reverse engineer it previously in the campaign, like that book, that is the culprit. That is what is allowing them to cause this.
Crazy.
Is there, with the book and the knowledge that Quinlan has, just a way to reverse what's already happened?
You feel like it would take hours of study. Anywhere between, actually, let's see.
I'm gonna reroll that.
Yay.
Okay.
Chronal shift. He's a time wizard, by the way. Chat.
I don't care that it's my last one. Fuck it.
No, that's worth it in this
Worth.
context.
You can do it. You can do it.
I believe in Quinn.
I believe.
Wait, blah, 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 blah. Oh,
No
the
fucking
same
shot.
roll!
No
What
shot.
are the odds, bro?
That's
No
insane.
shot.
That's crazy.
Fuck, dude.
You don't have inspiration?
No, I don't. Of course I don't. Hold on.
Damn.
All right, so Quinlan, you feel that with the book here and no external ingredients as far as you've found, it would probably take you at least 18 hours to begin to understand what's going on in this book, be able to process all of the ins and outs of the ritual in order to then have a starting point on how you would reverse engineer it.
Okay, well, Quinlan looks. I need 18 hours to reverse this ritual. At least.
Cade looks at Quinlan and he says, very well. Where's the best place to do that? Should we get out of here? Can you bring the book?
Is it right here? Is the best place to do it? Rico?
It could be, since this seems to be where they're, performing the ritual. But you also feel that if you had access to more tools or maybe even components, that you would be able to whip something up faster.
But I don't know if components are needed.
Right.
So. Honestly, I don't know.
Cade says, well, why don't you just bring it along for now, yes? And, we'll try to get a cure to, Commander Malphus. Maybe some of, his team can help us decipher it. And he
Agreed.
gestures for everyone to... Oh, yeah, and he looks at Bellig. Your orders, Bellig.
Yeah, I'll just we're just gonna keep going through the dungeon. So I think we best get this cure to Malphus, see what they could tell us about this altar,
All right.
and then we can decide what's next.
So Quinlan, you take the book. I'll throw it in your inventory.
Yeah.
Oh, and one more thing. Cade comes over here, and he wants to just peek in the store.
Okay, open it.
Hang on, before they do that, can I do two things while they're doing the altar stuff?
Okay, so let's say this. Quinn is looking over the book at the same time that Cade, Bellic, and Callion are opening this door.
Oh, okay. That's fine.
Alistair, what are you doing while this is all happening?
I want her
Seems
soul, and I want to
simultaneously.
investigate the statue.
Okay.
Why are we back to wisdom?
All right.
No!
Alistair, when you try and take her soul, there is a perplexing energy that seems to be stopping you. You're not sure if it's maybe some sort of piece of equipment or a spell, but her soul is still in her dead body, and you cannot leech it out.
Lame. I want to investigate the statue.
That's what you get, you damn heathen.
Why are we back to wisdom? If that was charisma, I would have passed.
Because there's something religious going on.
If it was religion, I'd be fine.
All right. This 100% is not, or at least was not, an aboleth, quote-unquote, statue. It was a petrified aboleth.
Whoa, small one.
Oh,
And
so I
in
killed
its
it.
in its petrified state, it was trying to reach out in order to take over a host in order to birth its new body.
Damn. Cool.
So I stopped it. Good.
That's awesome.
You did.
Cool.
Yeah, so when Cade opens these doors up here, they open up to what appears to be some sort of necromancer or wizard's study.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Cade calls for Quinlan immediately.
Yeah.
You're gonna want to see this here, Quinlan. And he points to that door, and I'm gonna open this door as well.
Quinlan rolls his eyes as he listens to everybody else.
All right, Cade, you open this door. There's a staircase. 25 feet down, another pair of double doors.
There's also doors the way back. Things definitely went through there.
You hear Alistair's voice in your mind, Quinlan. I'll check it.
Can you actually do that?
I have message. Yes.
Okay. So it's different. Is it different than the mind? Can I tell?
Yes.
Okay.
The difference between a I want to say like a psychic phone call versus a magic pager.
Yeah.
All right, Quinlan. Immediately when you step inside here, you see a large sigil in the ground for Dimension Door. Around, you see shelves with various spell components and ingredients, both for wizards, necromancy, and alchemy.
I'm gonna tell everyone to start loading up on components.
Yeah, I
I'll
guess
touch the sigil.
Hell yeah.
me and Cade will search the shelf up to the north.
It's over on the desk.
All right. Quinlan, when you reach the desk, you find what looks like a kind of a blue, smoky crystal ball, as well as assorted mushrooms. There are two pieces of paper that are scratched into with common, as well as a looking glass.
Cool.
Uh, there's an empty folder on the table. You can only assume the ingredients were in it. Cade, you find what looks like an extremely comfortable bed with a lot of dire animal pelts.
Nice.
Uh, and next to the bed, sorry, I'm trying to pull it out of my inventory.
It's all right.
You find in a very interesting crystal decanter a potion of supreme healing.
Oh, shit. I like that. 10d4
Alright.
plus 20? Wow, that's insane.
That's God tier.
Belig, on the shelf in front of you, just more various spell components, as well as 16 gold pieces, which I will add to your inventory.
Yeah, I'll see Cade swipe the potion. I guess I'll just pick up like the gold,
Okay.
and then pick up whatever miscellaneous spell components are there for Quinlan.
So, Quinlan, the other two wouldn't be able to notice, but you do. This room is shielded, not only from outside magic, protected from spells related to scrying or detection, but it's also cut off from the psychic web. There is no connection to the psionic aether inside this room.
Oh.
Cool.
Hmm. Yeah, Quinlan wouldn't have stayed in here very long if that was the case.
Oh, not in a malicious sense,
Protect
in a
yourself sense?
hiding sense.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can I tell what's causing it?
It has to do with the dimension door inscription on the ground.
Okay. I'm gonna study the inscription further.
Yeah, I'd probably ask Quinlan like what's going on with this.
Don't touch it. Collect my components.
Alright,
Get my components, bitch.
nice. All right, Quinlan, you find that this is an inscription that is a combination of spells, and that each quarter of the circle is actually handling a different effect. The top left is certainly a dimension door. It is anchored, it has permanency. This side with the V severs the psychic aether, while this one severs the magical aether. You're not quite sure what this corner does. Also, on the shelf here, among the ingredients, you do find various gems. If you could roll this for me. So I'm grabbing things to drop into your inventory.
He's rich, bitch. Precious gems. Delightful.
Dude, that
All
potion
right,
you got
you
is so good.
found 370 gold worth of blue-white diamond.
Nice.
There was some loot down here.
How long has it been since that girl died? Too long?
Now, probably
Probably
about
like 15, 20, or no, like an hour and a
Hour.
half or
Yeah,
something.
yeah, too long. All right.
Aw.
It's like within a minute, right?
I was gonna be like,
yeah, it's been about an hour. Yeah.
you gotta learn how to do gentle repose or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, gentle repose just keeps them from decaying.
No, does it also like
Allows them to be summoned.
to like be
Or
rezzed or
not, or
whatever?
res rather, yeah. At a later time.
Yeah, since days, but yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
One of the perks.
I ain't no grave cleric.
It's good for like doing to a party member and dragging them out and then figuring out how to res them later.
So I have no idea whatsoever what this one does.
You're not quite sure. Maybe with more time, but that depends on you. Which matters more pressing? Trying to investigate the journal or trying to solve this this quarter of the
I mean,
inscription here?
it's Quinlan. Like both are important because they're mysteries he doesn't know.
True.
Uh,
This one is shorter
yeah.
theoretically.
So yeah, he's going to study this one.
Okay. Gonna ask for another Arcana check. Do this one with advantage, considering you found out the other 3/4 of it.
Jesus.
All right.
Oh,
This
thanks.
is booby trapped with fireball. If someone steps in this, a 9th level fireball will be cast.
Jesus.
Whatever you do not step on that sigil. We'll all die. Do you have any idea where this dimension door would bring someone? I assume that's.
You know, you actually did find out that it was Dimension Door. I'm gonna ask you for another Arcana check with advantage again. Nice. All
Hell yeah.
right. So as far as you can tell, the arkings on this actually follow along what looks like the waterway that wraps around the outside of the city. You figure with some sort of command word or component, it will either take you to the northernmost point of the mountains where the water enters the city, or the southernmost point of the sewer system that exits in order to cleanse the city of, sewage and remains that it couldn't treat.
I'm going to full on copy this sigil. And like in 4 different parts.
Okay.
And I'll write down what each part does. I'm not going to copy down the 9th level fireball. I think that'll might backfire on me. But I write down the other ones separately. They're not whole in my book.
Okay. All right. I will make a note that you've copied those down.
Excellent.
You got the 9th level fireball in your head. You'll remember.
Which is fireball cast at 9th level, which I don't have a slot for that.
Cade pushes Quinlan backwards 5 feet. Just kidding. There you go.
Quinlan pushes the button.
All right.
Back the other way. There was something.
Cade nods and starts heading that way.
What do you mean? Didn't we kill everything?
No.
How could we possibly know that? I just walk.
Where's the dragon I was promised? I ask to the sky. To my sword.
To the ceiling.
Cade nods to the paladin. How are you feeling? You alright?
Dude. I quit.
I will drop web.
Alistair goes and finds a puddle of water and drowns himself.
Oh,
Ridiculous. Galleon passes by you trying to drown yourself in a puddle and says, "Suicide is the coward's way out," as he
Cade-
walks by.
Cade does ask the paladin how he's doing, by the way. Little check-in with him.
Silent. He's a little shocked, but he's glad that the city is being rid of this horrible infestation of lizards.
I'm going to try and fireman carry this woman. Or her
If
corpse.
Cade saw you doing that, he would just do it himself. Because he
I'm
can
still
easily
gonna try
do it.
myself.
Okay.
But I can too.
There you go.
I ain't no bitch.
There
Anyway,
you go,
so
there you go.
I prop her up on my shoulders and I start walking slowly. Her corpse over my shoulders.
I'm just
Alright.
gonna bring her to where you end up, I guess.
Yeah, I guess I'll
No.
come in here and I'll set her body down next to these cages.
Okay. Jade, you come up to a pair of locked doors.
Can I don't have thieves' tools. I motion
do.
for Bellig to help.
I'll step up. Like, all right, let's take a look.
Alright, Bellig, the monk turned rogue.
Sit in the order, checking for traps and then locks.
Hey, that's streetwise, man. It makes sense.
Cade looks at Bellig and he says, "Help me get my hands in a set of those, yes? If you wouldn't
Alright,
mind,
this
Mr. Bellig. Thank
Bottom.
you."
Whoop. Oh, I mean, you can open it if you want. This bottom door is unlocked now.
Yeah, I'll look to Kane. I'm like, yeah, let's see what I can gather. These are quite easy to make. I can show you.
He nods at you.
Alright, you open the door. You don't really hear anything.
Yeah, I'll kind of like
You're really
peek.
quiet.
I'm gonna step in here, but like not fully. Kind of just peek my head through,
Alright.
look both ways.
When you
I'll
guys
I'll stop
peer
Kane
in.
from coming in.
When you peer in, you see locked doors here. You can tell they're locked because they are chained. Then you see doors here and here. You have no idea if they're locked or not.
I wanna. Here's like kind of a odd question, and I don't know how I would roll this. I want to kind of feel out like where we are in the dungeon. Like not like an exact location, but does it feel like we're maybe circling back or heading in a new direction? Alright, probably lost.
Alright, so it feels like, from noise alone, that you're very central to the dungeon. But I would say equidistant from entrance and exit.
I'll look at
Feels
Kate.
like this is some sort of junction hallway. You haven't really seen such a tight space with so many possible entrance and exits. You've really only seen long hallways that spill into rooms.
I'll kind of look at Cade and I'll be like, let's start with the top doors, and then I'll
Nice.
cautiously approach the door. As we're approaching, obviously looking at the ground, walls, ceilings for any kind of traps or things that could hurt us.
According to your passive perception, you see nothing. Just these chained doors.
I'll step up.
Okay.
And they're clearly locked via the chain. Right? Like that's my understanding. That's what I'm
As-
getting.
Can I
if
try
they
to
were to
break
be
the
locked-
chains?
Yeah, I was about to have you do that. I'll step back and like give you room to do that.
No fucking way.
Ooh, all
What in my
right.
life?
That's
Uh,
insane.
Cade, you find that the chains around this door are actually, it is about 15 feet of adamantine chain.
Cade kind of whistles. "I won't be breaking that, gentlemen. No, I won't." When he whistles again.
Yeah, I'll step up. Upon inspecting the chain, how is the chain like locking these doors together? Is there like is there like a padlock that's on the chain, or is this?
The chain is wrapped around and through both of the handles. They have sort of a turnstile in the middle of them. The chain goes through that. perhaps in sort of a figure 8 pattern, and then where the ends would meet looks like as if they have been melted with either some sort of magic or some sort of, you know, breath. I don't want to say welding equipment because it's not that,
Yeah.
but it looks like a weld.
Just out of curiosity, Beleg's gonna try to see if he can like finesse the chain loose on one end.
No, it's entirely possible.
No fucking way.
All right.
Crit on a
Beleg.
sleight of hand. What the fuck?
If you'll give me 1 second.
Holy shit. You never know what D&D is going to throw you with the dice. Cool, dude.
I honestly didn't think that would work out, but
I didn't either.
let's go try to finesse this chain off and see if we get lucky.
I feel like that was the only roll you could have gotten to actually
Yeah.
succeed. Had to be a 20.
All right. I've added 15 feet of adamantine chain to your equipment.
Ooh.
Yeah, I'm gonna have
And after you're able to get the chain off, there is a lock mechanism on the door. So someone really wanted this sealed up.
yeah, I'll take a look at the lock. Obviously, check for traps first, then
Okay.
locks.
So I'll ask you a perception, and then I'll ask you for a check using your thieves' tools. All right, perception passes. There is no traps. All right. One of the components of your thieves' tools is jammed. I need to ask you for another check.
Can I come up and try
with
to
the
help him?
thieves' tools. Sure. Roll this with advantage since Kate is helping you. Nice. All right. The 15, you're able, or well, with above the 15, you're able to dislodge your thieves' tools. You feel as if there is a layer in the lock in order to try and prevent picking.
Would it be feasible, given my background and like upbringing, growing up on the streets, would I have seen a lock like this potentially?
Yes.
All right, I think I'm gonna give it a shot, but I'm gonna kind of take it slow and take my time to avoid breaking any kind of tools.
So,
Smart.
sort of knowing where the pick trap is in the lock, you're gonna jam your tool. Well, not jam, but delicately put in your tools past that moat in order to try and give the lock a proper turn.
Nice.
All right, and you unlock the door directly ahead of you.
I'll slowly peer in, kind of having Cade step back just in case something happens.
Okay. You open the door, and 15 feet in front of you, there looks like a large stone throne that is made in the shape of a hand, and within it seems to be a large quantity of gold.
I'll
Damn.
Pouches. There's also a pile. Around it are candles, and on the ground in front looks like a bowl full of bones and meat scraps.
I'll let Cade take a peek in and then have him bring the rest of the group up. And then before we step in, obviously check for your trap. Like I just want to see if I can perceive any kind of like pressure plates or traps in the room.
Yeah, Cade calls for the group to follow.
Thanks.
Right. As far as you can tell, there are no traps in this room.
Yeah, I'll slowly step in and then just step over 1.
Okay.
Step up 1. Obviously keeping pace with Cade.
All right. As you approach the gold, nothing really seems off about the room, but the stench in the room is almost unbearable. It is as if a living creature had been stored in here for quite some time. It's when it dawns on you that the back wall behind the hand, for a lack of a better description, is covered in streams and sprays of what honestly kind of looks like bird shit filled with bones.
I kind of look over at Cade and I'm like, disgusting. You ever seen anything like this?
I have not.
You know,
No.
actually, it's totally possible that as a fulminator, that Cade had seen something like this
Ooh.
during the time that he had to spend in the deserts during the Drakari conquests. All right, Cade, beating a 5 based on your background, you recognize this to be a horde. For what kind of dragon, you're not sure, but it definitely looks like the remnants of a horde.
Would Alistair know?
I'm also going to ask you for an investigation check.
Nice.
Nice. Cade, it dawns on you that some gold coins, not only on the edge of the hand here, but they sort of trail out to the edge of the door, almost as if whatever was in here was very hastily gathered. Whatever is here, you figure is remnants. You figure that the horde was probably a lot larger than this small pile on the hand. Despite it being a sizable sum, you feel as if whatever was in this room was definitely removed, and with haste. And Alistair.
All right. I relay the info.
Yeah, I'd probably be asking you
No.
questions like, is it safe to
Right.
take anything?
Alistair, you realize that this is the horde of some sort of coatl dragon, which
Oh.
so some sort of giant fire-breathing, feathered, winged snake-type dragon.
Like a serpent dragon?
Yes, almost like an amphitheater, but more jungle climate.
I've relayed that information.
All right, and upon Alistair relaying that information, there's a chance that Bellic would have some insight because his people have a lot of dealings in dragons. Though unfortunately, because the coatl type dragons are native to the Scimitar Coast jungles and the Arcane territories, it's not one that he's so familiar with.
So, like while we're all kind of like doing our investigations, I'd probably be talking to Cade, and my inner greed is getting to me, but I'm also not stupid. Can I make like a wisdom check to know if it's like safe to take anything off these kind of hordes?
Oh yeah, Cade says, this is the remnants of a horde. We should just take the lot of it. The rest.
All right, Bellic, you come to the same conclusion as Cade.
Let's round this shit up, boys.
Alright, what do we find?
All right. So between the gold pouches, the pile, and the coins on the floor, you find a total of 8,223 gold pieces.
Alright.
A nice payday.
That
Yeah,
is
1644 each,
yeah,
right?
1644 each.
All right. Looks like I'll be buying some plate when we get back into town.
There's like 3 coins left over because of the 0.6.
You guys can have it.
So wait, how much is it?
It's
Say that number?
1644. Somebody gets 1647.
Well,
Yeah, one of you guys can take. Give Quinn the big payout or something. I'll get a. We're trying to entice him. We need him to like us.
I have a fuck ton of gold.
I have 2373 now.
Nice.
3956.
Already got some ideas for that adamantine we found as well.
Weapon chain.
Honestly, I'm thinking about having his like thieves' tools first, so that because those will be really hard to break, and then whatever's left over, if we can make a weapon chain or something. Yeah,
That's not a bad idea considering your thieves' tools did just almost break.
yeah. That's
I like it.
and since Cade wants some tools, man, an adamantine for the first set. That's some good shit.
5 feet for one set,
And,
5 feet for the second set, 5 feet for
and-
weapon chain.
Quinlan and Callian, did either of you care to give the room a more thorough search, or are you cool?
I mean, fuck it, why not? But let's see.
Sure.
All right. I'm going to ask you both for perceptions.
Ooh.
What a dice roll on Callie in there. That like
All
balance
right.
between 3 numbers.
Quinlan, I will add it to your inventory later because I don't have it made, but you found a coatl feather.
Cool.
All right, and Callian, you dared to get closer to the shit-covered wall, drawn to a sheen behind the hand. You find a ring.
Wow.
Cool.
What the ring does, you have no idea,
Don't
but
have,
you
like, 8
certainly
rings?
found one.
Sorry.
Sorry, what'd you say?
I said, doesn't he have like 8 rings by now?
No, I only have the ring of concealment that was given to all of us, and this one.
No.
Don't you have a fire ring?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I don't see the new one you dropped in my inventory. All I see is the
No, we
the
don't
fire,
get rings. Yet.
the resistance to fire damage while wearing this ring.
Oh,
Which means I probably shouldn't have taken as much damage on the fireball. But fuck me, I guess.
Ouch. Yeah.
oh yeah, that's a good point.
Whatever. It's moot now.
All right, I have added the new mysterious ring.
Yes.
Okay.
I'm going to somberly walk out of the room. Try and retrieve the corpse I'm carrying through here.
While
Check
he's doing
these
that,
doors, yeah.
I'll have. I'll just check these middle doors, and then I'll check the south.
All right. Every door you check is locked.
I'll start with these south doors, and then since Cade's down here, like since he showed some interest in like picking and stuff, I'll probably try to show him like the tricks of the trade and whatnot.
Sounds
Yep.
good to me. All right, 25. Doors unlocked and directly in front of you.
So I guess like as like to spin the yarn on that some like as I'm like picking the lock, maybe I'm like explaining how to like use the tools like beyond like a basic way, like oh if you explaining like different angles, like how to rake like a pin lock in a more efficient manner, and then I'll eventually pop the lock open, and then I'll same thing as last time, I'll just kind of open the door slowly and pop my head in.
All right. You see a room with a large sewer grate in the back and a lone chest.
Yeah. Before we step in, same thing. I just want to see if I can perceive any traps.
This chest is moving.
It's moving.
It's moving.
I'll look over at Kate and be like, "Yeah, I did the visibility glitch. It's a mimic." But yeah, no, I'll kind of look at Cade. I'll step in, and then have him step in as well. Just like that chest is moving.
All right, Cade, you step in. Bellig tells you the chest is moving. You get a good look at it, and with your passive perception, it does appear to be ever so slightly expanding and contracting, almost as if it is breathing.
Kind of
Hey.
look at Cass like,
Cade takes out the war club.
yeah, I want to walk up and try to stunning strike it. Actually,
Okay.
Don't
And,
touch the mimic.
and I'll use the lightning longsword. Or I'll hit it with a lightning longsword. Then I'm gonna try to stunning strike it.
Okay. Please make the attack. Do not target the chest, or else everything's going to bug out on me.
Oh no! Technically, I can make another attack if I wanted to, but
Okay. If I could get...
I'm gonna smack it whenever I see the tongue come out.
Okay. Yeah, actually. How about you make your attack roll first, and then I'll have Bellig make that dex save. Alright. Took the damage. Sorry, I'm getting rid of it. Just...
15 and a
Alright.
14.
Nice. It is exactly bloodied. Alright.
Nice.
And now... Bellig.
Bellig. Ooh. That ain't good.
Mhm.
Alright. Make a dexterity ability check with disadvantage, please.
And I'm just gonna spend the ring of evasion charge and pass that.
Oh, yeah, hey, good
Smart
use of
man.
ring.
Wicked smart.
Okay.
You were
It-
about to be lunch, dude.
Yep, that's so. It's like I'll roll. I was gonna roll it, see if I pass it. If not, it's
If
spin
I
the
could get
charge.
initiative from Cade and Bellig. Alistair, Callian, and Quinlan in the hallway. From just past the door that they entered, you hear what sounds like the wrenching, the heavy breathing, and then a raspy growl from some sort of disgusting creature.
Cool.
Bellig?
Bellig.
Top of the round.
Attack it with a lightning long. Yikes!
Oh. It's okay,
I
buddy.
think that hits, but I'll attack again.
All right. Make your next attack.
Wow.
Okay.
Damn.
Interesting rolls in the second half of the night, guys.
Right.
Okay.
I'd like my whole
Saving
night.
throw, please.
Oh.
At least it wasn't a
Okay.
one.
Your sword
Bellig.
stuck to it.
So when you stabbed it in its sticky pseudopod, it pulls the sword from you and gobbles it down with the other items
Damn.
inside its false stomach.
Yeah.
So at this moment, you'll act as if you do not have the lightning longsword.
Yeah. I'll just
Holy
follow
shit.
up with a. I'll just bonus action unarmed strike it, and hopefully
Wait, hold on.
not
Listen to
roll.
what you just said, though. You're gonna touch it, unarmed.
I mean,
It's covered in adhesive. I wouldn't.
no,
do that.
I know.
Just
get
trying
away
to
from
save
it.
you. Just trying to save you. I mean, you could touch it. Go ahead, touch it.
I just don't want to waste
Go
the
ahead,
action.
Yeah, don't.
No, go ahead.
Yeah, hey,
Never mind.
Hey, just
Sorry.
do
Yeah.
you.
Go touch it.
Yeah.
I would try to kick it. Fuck it.
course you would.
No. Oh, crazed. Luckily, you
Poor
missed.
thing.
It's just unlucky rolls. Damn.
All right. So
That's
give me-
lucky in this
give me-
scenario.
Yeah, you
Give
got
me
lucky.
1 second.
Did he miss or just not harm it?
That's a good
Okay.
question. It's a question for the dungeon master.
I figure you guys fought enough of these in my campaign that you would never do this.
Yeah, I had a campaign with a bunch of gibbering mouthers and mimics too.
Sorry, I'm checking some very specific words.
No
Yes,
problem, brother.
I'm uniquely recalling a dungeon excursion with one Thrumbo Sweetwater. It was all
Rumbo
mimics.
Sweetwater.
Okay. So, Bellic, you did manage to touch it. You did your damage to it. Alright. Let's make another one of those dexterity ability checks. With disadvantage.
Probably he has to this time.
And I can just spend another charge.
Second charge. Believe you have what, 1 left?
One left.
Okay.
Yeah, then I'll back up 5 feet.
Okay.
Actually,
Gonna take opportunity.
let's say actually, I'm not gonna do that. Yeah, I get hit either way.
Okay.
I'll just stay here.
Kate.
I'm gonna smash it with the club.
Okay. Please do.
Next hit. And then I'm gonna action surge. And do 2 more
Okay.
attacks.
Action surge.
Action surge.
Very nice.
Bam.
And nice. Just enough to kill it.
Nice. Yeah, I just like suddenly go into a frenzy and just bash, 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 bash with my club.
Yep.
And
And
some
as-
sort of foul goo leaks out of it as it stops moving.
Oh, yeah. Drips straight down into the drain behind it. Thankfully for everyone in the room. Alright, so when it died, it threw the top of its head back as it let out a ghastly wail.
Nice.
Epic XP. Alright, yeah, I guess me and Cade will carefully search the thing.
Isn't it supposed to like spit out all its contents? Something like that? We
Uh,
don't have to like
so-
open its guts. Pretty sure.
So, I just like for the sense of flavor that now it's functionally just a chest, but it has teeth. That's why. That's kind of just why I alluded to it. Throws its head back, so you can just reach in as if it was a chest and take shit out of it.
Sure. What do we
Have
got?
a tongue.
All right, so you notice straight on top a lightning
You're very
longsword.
quiet, Al. Your mic's far away from you or something.
Does it still have a tongue?
It does. It still has a rather large tongue.
That out.
All right,
I'll get my longsword back.
sounds like a good idea.
What other
All
treasures?
right, I made another note. I'll make the mimic tongue off of Foundry.
Yeah.
I just want to ask you for an Arcana check. This is mostly just to see about footage of tongue. Okay, so you're able to get about half of it, so a good 2 feet of mimic tongue.
Nice. Excellent.
All right. Cade, inside it, you're able to find a total about 130 gold pieces worth of gems, mostly sapphire, 1 small emerald.
Okay, I'll just divide that with the group. Everyone gets 26 gold.
Okay. All right. And last is these set of double locked doors in the middle here. If
It
you
was
wanted to
just
try to
gold. That's all
unlock
that was in there.
Yep, just some gold.
Okay.
Pseudopods looking like fake objects.
Yeah,
Not
we'll
much
do-
else.
we'll do the same thing as last. Me and Kate will approach the door, and then
Real quick, with my memory and everything, I
Yes.
know where those doors lead, right?
These doors?
Yes.
Yes.
All right. I just tell them they lead back out where we came from.
Cade
So-
nods. Well, let's take the shortcut then.
Well, did we want to explore those stairs leading wherever?
Oh, yeah, yeah. Yeah, Cade follows Quinlan.
And is there any way I can command this Silver Flame Paladin dude to take the body of Lorelei to the Temple of Ilvardi
Oh yeah,
for
100%.
burial?
did we already unlock these top doors? I'm assuming. Yeah. Oh yeah, it's helping
Yeah,
other stairs.
those are all good.
That's what I'm gonna do then.
All
I'm gonna
right.
say bring her to Father Ignatius for burial.
All right. He's gonna
It's the
take
least she
her.
deserves.
Can
All
I?
right. These doors down here are not locked. And Alistair, sorry, you're saying?
Can I like try to detect any souls in any of these bodies? Just like do like a detect soul pulse, if you will, a spidey sense pulse.
All right. Out of all of the corpses in this room, the person who was merely burned alive, but not wounded in any sort of way, sort of splaying over this table back here for a ritual, they have 1 HP and a soul still lingering.
Give me it. While they're all doing that door shit.
All right.
Fuck.
You did it on the
Bless
corpse.
you.
Oh. Thanks.
Amazing. Try that one more time. Nice. All right. Can I get one more of those from you?
Oof.
Of course. I got too many good rolls.
All right. You find this person suffering. Burns over 100% of their body to a point to where their muscles and organs are exposed.
Ouch.
And you figure it would be more humane to end their suffering.
Mm-hmm.
You were able to absorb the soul, and it gave you, in the meta sense, it gave you temporary hit points.
What a nice guy.
The soul that suffered, but was relieved of, its earthly tethers for a
Yeah.
righteous mean, it tasted sweeter than any soul you have tasted so far. The mercy killing was the most delicious and invigorating.
Mmm.
I don't know. That T-Rex at one shot was pretty good.
I can't argue with that. All right. So these doors are not locked.
Then
We already
There's
talked about-
literally stairs that just lead to this other room.
Mm-hmm.
So these stairs lead to the southern room back the way you came. These
So we're
stairs
done.
lead to the northern room
We haven't
back
checked
where you
this
had killed the room of lizardmen.
top
Yeah,
left corner. You gotta
Yep.
check that.
stairs right
Because technically you haven't checked the very top of the thing
Yeah,
across the hall.
yeah, we would definitely go
So-
check that.
So here, I'll open this up for you guys so you can go through.
We'll just say that we double back
Also
to
remember
check.
the waters that used to be super flooded. A lot of it has been drained now, and it did stop raining, so these wells are walkable.
Oh, the barricades, right. Can I
Alright,
Eldritch Blast these barricades?
you sure can. You can target them and blast them.
Cool.
Kay just starts like pushing them to the side, into the middle.
Uh,
I'll roll athletics
Alright.
if you want.
Alistair blasted a clear path on the right side.
Okay.
So I guess you really don't have to. He definitely did enough damage to annihilate those gates. Alright. Come to a set of double doors. They're unlocked. You've
Is there
opened
water
one.
in this, or is it just like a hole?
It's just a hole. This is all.
Okay.
It's like a large drain. This is all drained.
Yeah.
Alright. When you enter, you find what looks like a cleaver's table filled with human remains, as well as piles of hay with more human bones and remains. Looks
Jeepers.
to be some sort of feeding room. So I could ask you guys for a perception while you're over here.
Oh god. Nice.
Dude,
Alright.
my rolls now are just terrible.
Quinlan, amongst the piles of shitty rotting moss, human remains, flesh, blood, and whatnot, you find something that is very odd. It looks as if it is a replica of human bones, but they are made of mechanical parts. They're engineered with ears. They have some sort of crystal inlaid in them, but as far as you could figure, this either has to be some sort of automation or maybe a type of trap. You're not sure why someone would have confused it with human remains, though.
pointed out to Bella and Cade.
Can I try to make sense of it at all?
Yeah, actually, I was going to ask you for an investigation.
Yeah, I mean, if you want to give me an investigation, I'm down for that too. I just
Yeah, I
don't
know.
want to carry it.
I think
Kate,
we'd all try
you're
to
completely baffled by clockworks.
No idea. Kay just shrugs.
Perception or investigation?
Oh, I meant to hit investigation. Sorry, it's right above perception. All right, Quinlan, you come to the conclusion, or at least it would make the most sense, based on that room that you had found earlier, that if some sort of necromancer was staying here, that it's possible that some sort of artificer could have been hiding
Ooh,
within the sewers as well.
interesting. Cade walks over and lights a torch and throws it in the hole.
All right. It doesn't go too deep before it pipes off in a curve, but there definitely isn't anything in there besides a thin layer of sewage.
Got it.
kind of look over at Cade and be like, well, maybe we should be getting back to Malphus.
Check this pile as well. Anything over here? On the
Just more
table?
bones.
Okay.
More bones, more scraps of meat,
We're done.
and that putrid, sharp smell that comes with flesh.
I'll take
There's
that,
another set of doors we
stolen
haven't.
artificial stuff.
Oh, right there.
Sorry, what'd you say,
Yeah,
Al?
I'll take that thing that we found.
Okay.
I wish I could ping. But
What
down by the
direction?
room where we fought the dragon, there's a set of double doors to the hallway that's not finished.
That
that we haven't
dragon?
looked- Whatever, the fucking crocodile.
Up here as
Crocodile
well. We
lady.
haven't checked.
Over here?
There's also a
Where
door
I
up
am?
in the north, yeah.
Yeah, where you are. That
Yeah.
set of
Oh,
double
it's
doors.
just open to the.
Where are you at, Sticks?
I'm making my way downtown, walking fast.
Cause I'm homebound.
Oh, it's a dead end.
Yeah,
Never mind.
yeah.
Oh, okay.
We
Never
gotta
mind
go
then.
up here. Whoa. Nice, dude.
One.
I could walk
Two.
1,000 miles. Something like that, I don't know. Yeah.
Not quite,
think
but-
time would pass
Alright.
me by. Oh,
You guys see,
I-
Cade, you found a
Okay,
set of
shh.
stairs
Yep.
that lead up. Stairs.
All right.
Upstairs. A
Oh,
set
yes,
of
we're going
stairs that
upstairs.
lead upstairs.
Take these stairs.
Onward.
Okay, neat.
What about this door
Onward
here?
ho.
What about the? Oh, never mind. I'm an idiot.
We've already
doesn't
checked
go
all
anywhere.
that.
I think we're done.
Yep. I come to the stairs. I come.
You come to the stairs. What the fuck?
I come.
It's just fetish, bro.
Do those stairs
Alright.
actually lead to a different
Yeah,
place,
your
or is it
party
just like
venturing forth.
Wait, does Bellig actually have immunity to petrification outright, like on his character sheet? Like immune to that?
Not on my character sheet, but I am
probably
immune to it.
petrification disease? I doubt it's the legit petrification. I mean,
There
Oh.
are many forms of petrification.
Fair enough. Okay.
Also, sorry, give me 1 second.
Your excuse, sir. No reason to
Gotta add-
apologize.
Gotta
I've just
add
been
some
cured from
actors
that.
to a scene.
Dungeon complete. Man, that was a 3-session dungeon. But let's see what happens with the RP, ladies.
But yeah, no, I'm basically just immune to the fucking waterborne petrification
Word.
that's in this specific sewer. There's probably other
Magic
petrification
gates.
I can get.
Yes, sir.
Magic Gates variant 1.
Sorry, I'm just checking something out.
We're gonna go in. It's gonna be the boss music from Super Mario World and SNES, and we're gonna have to fight. Bowser.
Survived version 1 of sewer COVID. We're about to walk into version 2.
Last but not least, Kate.
Sir.
So it's just being slow and letting me add actors to a map. All right. When you walk up those stairs,
I.
you enter
You
what is a
die.
very tight area.
Uh-oh.
I love being in tight areas.
That's what I hear.
Uh-huh.
I feel like we'd walk up in an order of like Bellig, Cade, Callian, and then Quinlan and Allison.
Okay. I think I have to refresh my phone. Sorry for the suspense, but
What's up, Augie? Very good.
it's acting really strange and slow.
Not a problem.
That's why I can't wait to get it off this host.
It's alright. Don't worry about it, boys. It's all
Yeah,
good.
hey, one refresh after 4 hours. That's fine.
Believe me, the new host is gonna have a fucking Threadripper on it, so we're gonna be flying.
Nice. Okay.
Red Ripper.
Alright. You enter a small area that leads to a 5x5 shaft with a ladder that goes directly up.
Ooh, okay. Let's do it.
Straight up, you see a manhole cover.
Cade will go first, actually, so he can just easily open it. with
Yeah,
his
yeah.
Strength.
Turtle
We-
and a half
Oh,
shell.
we would recognize the manhole and the shaft. So yeah, you definitely go first.
Yeah, Belly definitely recognizes the shaft.
And the manhole.
All right. Cool, guys.
All
Nice.
right.
I like it.
As you guys push up and through,
Go on.
you exit
Oh.
in the middle of town.
Whoa, what's up, Triple Guts? Oh, shit.
What the fuck?
Holy shit.
Are these paladins?
All
I'm
right.
Callian from Thunderwatch, and I say kill them all.
When you arrive
Oh, shit.
the middle of
Ew.
town, you notice a massive congregation of Silver Flame guardsmen and paladins. On a high rise, you also see Silver Flame crossbow guard, and over here, Lord Cedric Sternvale,
Can you
Ooh,
ping him on the map?
Sovereign's steward.
That's him?
The
Okay.
guy who looks like he's
Just making sure. Just
Never
making
mind.
sure.
Yeah.
You never know.
On his high rise, he watches out over his soldiers to what appears to be a large row of gallows. In the middle of them, tied to nooses, cultists. The
I
executioner
hold on.
stands.
I very quickly I push up to Cade and I say, Lord Sternvale, let's not do anything stupid.
Cade nods. Has like a grimace on his face. Stern look, rather. And then he looks towards the gallows.
So, Sternvale stands up very slowly from his chair. He's a very large man. Not as big as Leo. Very tall. He walks to the edge. He holds his arms out. He addresses his soldiers. They all turn to look at him.
Whoa.
We
That was
can
cool.
take them.
That was sick.
He says, the followers of this cult, these supposed Nakrum, they will be eliminated. Every single infestation in our city, we will find and we will smite. We will drive them out. Too long has this enclave been ruled by this supposed order. Threats within our own city limits. And what do? They send their entire armies to the Steel Savannah. They say that Nakrum is on our borders. Nakrum is here. Our superiors, our sovereigns, our friends, shopkeepers, nobles are turning to stone. We must do everything in our power to stop this operation. He holds up one hand and looks at the executioner in front of a large geared lever. Do any of you guys react?
I yell out based before he pulls the thing. No,
I mean,
I'm
those are
kidding.
just. Quick question. Those are cultists, right?
They are cultists of Nakrum.
Yeah, I
No,
think
they
Cade
can
would
die.
just stay quiet. Just watch.
Same.
I cast fireball. I'm just kidding.
I move to a very good position. I misty step. I open the eye on all of them, and
And I cast
win
darkness.
this fight.
And I kill the Lord
Yeah.
Steward. Just
No.
game
Yeah, I
over.
cast darkness on the Lord Steward. Kill him. Steel Soul.
Nice.
All right.
Sorry, what's actually happening? That was very confusing.
No, it's all right.
Nothing is actually happening. We're watching him pull the lever. That's what's happening.
Oh, okay. What the hell? What was that?
What was what?
Nothing. Never mind.
It was like an alley
No one
cat
saw
somewhere.
anything.
No one saw anything. Never mind.
So,
Oh, fuck.
Anywho. Yeah, Kay doesn't do anything. He just watches the execution.
all right. If I could get perception check from you guys, that'd be cool.
God.
I'm good at that.
Come on, wisdom. Pan out for me.
I lied.
I failed.
Oh,
Oh, we're all so good at this game.
All right.
nice.
You notice that amongst
Nice.
oh god, who clicked the thing?
I did. I'm sorry.
No, it was great
That's so
timing.
funny.
Amazing comedic timing. Okay. You notice amongst the crowd that two figures seem to stand out more than the others. One is a very large man in a mask. The other is his smaller companion, clad in purple, with a dark purple eye bind. The steward directs the attention of the soldiers back to the gallows. And when everyone looks, he dips his hand, and the executioner pulls the lever.
Ooh.
5 cultists fall about 15 feet, and their necks snap. When they do, the autumn leaves begin to slow. They get heavy. The sky turns dark.
Oh shit.
Counter spell.
Question mark.
Yeah.
Counterspell the sky.
Counter spell the sky. I don't know. I got that 12th level one on me.
Get him.
Kay does an about face and walks away. I'm just kidding.
No.
Just
All
kidding.
right.
Ready to fuck.
Give me 1 second.
Fuck yeah.
$120 feet? All right. Don't worry about that. I'm just checking something.
Yeah.
All right. As the clouded sky converges, a lot of the paladins start to get worried. Cedric Sternvale sort of looks at his guard. He says, "It's about time we should go." He whistles, and from behind his chair, what looked to be faded in from nothing is a large metal multi-mouthed lion,
Oh,
which I will send the picture of what I'm using to represent
Jesus.
this.
that's
I didn't-
fucking cool.
I didn't make this art, I stole it. Anyway,
Oh yeah.
posting it in the Discord. This is how I imagine it looks.
Oh, that's fucking badass.
Wow.
What the hell?
That's so cool.
Oh.
That's amazing. A masticore? Wow. Sick.
Terrifying.
Cedric Sternvale.
It just
It's actually
appears
called
out
a
of
metal
nowhere.
core.
It appears out of nowhere.
Yep. It appears as if it was chameleonized into its surroundings.
Hmm.
That's not
Ced-
terrifying.
Cedric Sternvale runs to his metal mount, gets on it,
Yeah.
and they ride off.
Whoa.
He commands his guard to follow, which is when a lot of these paladins start to make their way out.
Damn.
No reason to stay for a bad omen. They all disperse.
I think the group would maybe start walking forward.
Two mysterious figures get a little closer as more paladins start to empty out. The corpses of those executed today still linger within the nooses of the gallows. Their sway is heavy, just like the leaves in the air.
As I get closer to the ones that were executed, do I recognize anyone?
You recognize this face as being the man that you had saved from the wolves on the grape farm earlier, the winery.
Whoa.
Which guy?
Damn,
The
we should have
purple
let
guy?
him die.
Holy shit. This guy.
So they were just killed for no reason? Like,
Oh, we don't know that.
or do I know that he was a cultist?
He could have been a cultist.
Could be dressed up as one.
You
Wait,
just, you're
which
not really
guy?
sure.
This guy?
Yeah.
This guy.
Got it. Okay.
One gets up and starts to examine him.
All right.
Do I recognize any of these people?
These two.
Mhm.
You notice something strange about them. The man in the mask, though, very familiar. Feels if you've heard of him within your ranks. You are both sort of local legends, so if he were to recognize you as well, uh, the feeling would be, possibly you've worked together but far apart, maybe in a similar unit with different goals. But it's sort of like seeing someone that you feel like you know. The name is on the edge of your tongue.
Mask kind of looks like that.
That's
And
what
all
the
you can see
cultist
are
mask looks like.
no,
No,
that's
that's
what
what Grax
His mask.
yeah,
Oh, Grax.
Um,
Okay.
yeah, and all you see are like blue eyes coming out from behind the mask.
Yeah. Yes, a dark, almost a black sclera with very light blue eyes.
Huh.
All right, as Quinn gets closer to investigate this guy. All right, Quinlan, you feel like something's wrong here. You know that earlier, when you had been with the men at the vineyard during that wolf attack, that Yorick had used his ability to detect evil, and this man did not appear to register. And Yorick's detect evil did not falter. He was pretty much always dead on. Whether it was the priest in the bar that you had encountered, or whether or not it was approaching evils the first time your team had descended into the sewers. Your eidetic memory recalls, like 100% for a fact, that if this guy was in the cult, he had to have been under some sort of influence. Um, but you also feel that there's some sort of dark magic at play, almost as if someone was inciting a curse or an omen on the area,
This was
Can I do a
especially with how the
religion
clouds
check?
rolled in.
Oh,
Can I do a
voices.
religion check based on everything slowing down?
Yeah, definitely.
Like to recognize the omen, I guess.
Yes.
That's probably not.
Ooh.
All right. You associate the slowing of surroundings with the heavy air of war. You feel as if this wasn't something related to, one of the more noble religions like Nothar or Elvardi, dedicated to life or honorary combat. conquest through noble means. This feels more savage and brutal. The display of it all is wrong. It almost is like they're inciting wrath, something that's more tied to Marcon or gore.
I'm gonna just say, something's not right, and then I'm just gonna kind of dash toward Quinlan,
What are these two doing?
jog toward him.
These two are having a conversation amongst themselves, but I'm actually gonna, oddly enough, ask Prim and Grok for some investigation checks.
Probably follow our group up and hop up on the stage here.
All right. Prim, it would make sense, because a lot of what's happening right now is visual. You're blind.
Mm-hmm.
Grak, the heavy air and the slow falling leaves is very reminiscent of some of the tribes back on the Scimitar Coast when they were gearing in order to try and incite a territory war to take sections of jungle from one another. It's that same sort of display, trying to call out an opponent, almost as if you're taunting them. Not a routine execution.
All right.
Oh, go ahead, Al. Sorry.
It's all right. The two literally are kind of like looking at each other, not speaking. Like these two right here, and I'll get into what Rack will tell Prim later.
Okay.
Quinlan is going to say, "This is the man from the vineyards. He was an innocent. Remember, Yorick. He divine sensed and sensed no evil in this man."
I'll sprint up and kind of remove the hood off his head and have like a shocked look on my face because I specifically remember all of this, saving this man.
Yep.
And while they're having
Bellic,
that
you saved-
conversation, Cade wants to start investigating all these faces. He wants to see if he recognizes anyone.
All right. Cade. This is the renowned potion creator Malachi from Malachi's Mixes.
No.
And he's a good guy.
Oh no.
Cade kind of shakes his head, lets out a sad sigh, and throws back the hood. It's Malachi. These are innocent men. All of these
That
people
makes
are innocent.
Callian look down at his palm.
Callian.
Lycanthropy.
Callian,
Yeah.
you have a dark, lurching veins reaching from point to point, forming a star on your palm with a black pitch darker than that of ink from a well.
I look up at Quinlan after looking at my hand, and I say, well, let's see if Malachi was as good as he said. As soon as possible, I need to drink his concoction. The time is now.
Cade nods and he jumps down, lands in front of Prim and Grak, and he says, "And you two, who do you work for? I think I recognize you." He nods towards Grak. "What you've witnessed here is a crime."
Indeed, an ill omen hangs in the
Fulminator.
air.
We are here to help, I guess.
He kind of looks at you and like cocks an eyebrow. "I think I recognize that voice. Is that you, Grak?"
Yes.
And Cade, you definitely recognize the armor now. It is probably, I would say, about 80 years old, from a previous regiment that acted more like samurai than your traditional Roman soldier. They were sects that controlled areas of the jungle during the War of Ebon Glass.
Yeah, Cade looks at him and he says, I thought I recognized you. Or at least that voice, yes. I think it's what? Been 8, 9 years since we met that one time, but good to see you're well. And he gives Grack a smile.
Thank you, Fulminator. Good to see you're still alive as well.
And then he nods at him, and then he steps forward as like he's gonna put out his hand to shake Prim's hand, but notices
Brack steps in front of Prim.
the blindfold.
Prem puts his hand on Grak's shoulder, and Cade, in your mind, you hear, "We mean you no harm. We're here to help if we can."
Cade kind of stops for a second, and then he says, "Well, all right," and his head back to him, and just stands
All right.
there.
While you guys are talking to Prim and Greg, you noticed that the cultist in the center, or supposed cultist, you're not quite sure, starts gyrating and glowing. A dark, thick, black smoke starts to wreathe from its hands and face.
Ready yourself, Grak.
I do a religion check and see if this is like possession or something like that.
Cade starts to like run up there.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to like take the shortcut back up on the stage here.
Or actually, I guess
Oh,
you just would have
great.
jumped up with athletics.
Callian,
Well, they're swinging
You-
below this gallows.
Oh,
you
that's true.
recognize this as not an ill omen, but something that comes from the brothers of Nothar, the worshippers and warriors of the blade, not only in a physical but metaphysical sense. This is a ritual called Regret of the Dead.
What does it do?
Essentially, someone who thinks they're going to be wrongfully terminated casts this ritual. So when they die, they may tell worshippers of Alvardi, followers of justice, their story, so there can be retribution.
I walk with purpose toward the body, and I say, "Reveal your secrets."
He holds out his smoky, ashen hands as images start to swirl from them instead of true words. Through a psychic vibration in your mind, you hear what sounds like the humming of a soul. The smoke tells a story of a humble man who ran a bar in the center of the city, just outside of the Thunderwatch Center, a place that you guys had actually walked by a few times on your visits to Leo. Essentially, through his images, he shows that Silver Flame Paladins had been coming to his bar, essentially extorting him, bleeding him dry. He wasn't able to afford a lot of re-up, and because of that, they had taken his establishment from him. When he had tried to protest this to Cedric, telling him of his corrupted guards, instead, they kidnapped him and accused him of being a follower of Nokram. He had felt things were bad, being that Cedric commands the Paladins of Silverfire. So he had set this ritual afoot before he had confronted them.
Wow. That's crazy. Cade looks at the group and he says, I think it's about time we start making a dent in that list of traitors before we take on the steward. I think we need to rest up and get on it immediately. There's a long list. These innocent men need to be avenged. And he shakes his head as he looks at him. And we could have stopped it. And Cade looks like he has like a sad look on his face.
Yeah, I'll kind of like put my hand on your shoulder and like kind of like try to get you to like. There's no way we could have known.
Yeah, Cade just nods. Then walks down. And he says, he looks at the two of them. He says, come with us if you'd like. We have a place to stay.
Right. And Prim, despite that message being for Callian, because of your connection to the psychic aether, you were able to feel and understand the vibrations from the story.
Mm,
Oh, okay.
Prim's just nodding.
Cool.
I just kind of look up very mournfully and say, these men were all innocent. They were killed for political reasons.
We shall make their killers pay. Don't worry. We need to rest, recoup, and then we'll figure out the best plan of attack.
Quinlan says, "Well, if the whole city is against us here, perhaps we need some reinforcements.
Reinforcements would be a good idea, yes.
They can get to the astrolab.
That would probably be wisest, though we will miss you and your usefulness, of course.
Cade walks over and he says, and that book, don't forget to study it so we can stop the petrification issue down below.
I can do that there, and then send you messages."
Cade puts his hand out to shake Quinlan's hand.
Quinn, in your mind, you hear Prim's voice, soft but echoing. Your masters have requested you take this one with you. And Prim's just pointing at Alistair.
I shake Cade's hand, and I don't acknowledge that I heard anything.
Yeah, I think
Prim
Bellig
stops pointing.
would approach Quinlan as well and like, hate to see you go, but I agree. I think you getting to the lab would be best. That'll help the city survive. York would be incredibly proud of you. The rest of us here are proud of you. You did great work. And I'll kind of just like pat him on the shoulder to say, just kind of leave it at that.
First things first, I hand an arrow of slaying to Bellig. Don't know exactly what it slays. And I will hand more laudanum to Callian in case the first didn't take. And I guess I had an extra bushel of Gorgon's grass. So I'll hand that to
You can give it to me. I'll just add it to my
Cade.
sheet. Yeah.
Yeah. And I'll also hand Callian a blue-white diamond. Worth over 300 gold.
I take the diamond and I kind of start to weep bitterly because I knew if I had this, I might have been able to save a life. But I thank him. It's okay. There will be much more death before the end, I'm sure. I will put it to good use.
Move down here and I'll look at Alistair. Do you wish to come with me?
Go where? And you hear another voice. It's Prim's voice again. Force him. He's not going to go alone. Or he's not going to go willfully, I should say. He needs to be under watch.
Quinlan, you clearly don't know me very well. Alistair.
Can Callian get any of the ripples of this psychic conversation going on?
It's orders, Quinn.
That's entirely possible.
And Prim somehow knows your name, Quinn.
Yeah.
Well, he's
It-
psychic.
Again, when has Quinn ever followed orders?
Yeah, very true.
All right. So, Quinlan,
Yes.
point your hand on Alistair's shoulder, and you pull out that coin. You
I'm-
flick it in the air with your thumb and catch it.
Oh shit. Ooh.
Immediate panic from Alistair.
Oh.
Where have you taken me?
Taking you to the
Oh
astrolab.
my god.
Take me back.
No,
When
no,
you
we're going to learn so much here.
when you're summoned to the circle, this door opens. You hear other doors open in the distance.
Come now, Alistair.
This map is amazing.
This map is cool, yeah.
So good. What do they eat?
Books.
Yeah, that's what all nerds eat. Come on, dude.
Knowledge. Whoa.
Where do they
Alright.
sleep?
Books.
Books.
Where do they shit now? Okay. Toilet paper?
You
Oh,
don't
yeah,
wanna
that makes
know.
sense.
Funnily enough.
Old books.
Stop
Books.
here. Quinlan will put his hand up for Alistair to stop as well. Master, I've returned at your request. And I don't say it out loud. I say it through the mind.
All right. This is Arthaxar. He is a disembodied spirit made 100% out of psionic energy. He is simply a mind. He is one of the triumvirate, which are the highest members of the Astrolab. He looks at Quinlan and Alistair. He says, Quinlan, I'm glad you finally came. I'm also glad you brought, well, I don't want to say your friend. He laughs, sort of gestures to Alistair. He says, Quinlan, Alistair, you two will be here for quite some time. Possibly even years, decades, maybe even longer. You have a lot to learn. Quinlan, every tome that you could possibly desire. You will be able to study well under my thumb. Though, my courses are grueling, I warn you now. We will be joined by a few other wizards and warlocks, but I think everything will go swimmingly. Alistair, he snaps his fingers, and the magma Darkblade disappears. He
Do I
says,
feel my connection get broken?
yes, 100% severed, immediately.
Oof.
He says, I apologize, but we're going to have to start detoxing you.
My power! And I fall to my knees.
He says, this soul consumption, this sort of thing is exactly why people look towards warlocks with that all-suspecting eye. But with time, like Quinlan here, you will learn mastery over your powers in your own ways. Ways that won't require shortcuts.
Master, I must tell you, there's serious issues back from whence we came. I have this book here that I cannot decipher. I must study it and uh, send a message back to let them know how to get rid of the ritual.
Arthaxar sort of nods, and he says, well, after using the resources here, in order to reverse engineer this wretched ritual, I'm sure that Archie will be able to toe a line. He's been to the estate many times. We can always send him back to Thunderwatch.
I will have to summon him again.
Arthaxar waves his hand in the air. Archie's not dead.
A dead owl
Just
shows
summons his
up.
dead body next to me. That'd be fucked up.
No! Cindered and burnt. So
Just
sad.
a dead pigeon falls out of the air. Amazing. All right.
Oops, not that one. Sorry.
What a cool map.
Dumb and Dumber flashback.
This is
Well,
a
I guess-
fucking
I
badass
guess
map, and the
that
music
thing-
is amazing.
I guess the wizard just like conjures food and stuff in this dining room, huh?
He's not.
Or whatever it is.
He doesn't need to eat.
He doesn't need to eat, but yeah, his students would, and there's plenty of magic for that.
Cool. You know what I mean. Cool.
I do.
Those two just disappear suddenly, and Cade turns.
Oh, also, what was the result of my wisdom ability check to see if I can understand the conversation they were having?
You were able to tap in. Primnose hasn't said anything.
I haven't said anything either.
Right.
And I greet each of you mentally. Hello, my name is Prim. You said you had a place to stay, and I'm directing that one towards Bellic.
I
Again,
answer
not
and
saying
say-
words. These are all in mind.
I answer yes through the mind back to Prim.
Cade looks back and
I
he
say
says,
you are welcome.
Cade looks at Grack and he says, well, your timing's good. We needed another member of the Order anyway. But you, Prim, are you a member of the Order?
He shakes his head. No. I am just a traveler.
Cade says, well, very well. We're going to need all the help we can get. And then he gestures for them to follow him back to player housing. Oh, actually, we got to stop by Leo's place and give him the cure.
Yep.
I have 3 bushels.
Yeah, Bellig would have spoken out of it like first. Let's go see
Hey.
Malphus.
You might want to warn these others.
Which others?
Your friends here. When I finally get back to the housing, that I am not what they would like.
Cade nods on him and says, we'll worry about that later. And he gives him a smile. And he starts walking.
Yes, let's get to Malphus with haste. I am ill and need recovery.
Yep.
All right.
Yeah, Belleg would have definitely reminded the party like we're going to Malphus first.
Let me replace some players real quick.
Let's say like, we show up, I walk in,
Yeah,
And
it's
then,
up to you. You're the one that's reporting.
and then I'll just kind of approach him and say, Lord Malphus. And I'll kind of gesture towards Cade. I'll be like, we have found it. We have found the cure. I've not only cured myself, but we have plenty to go around. And then I'll gesture to
No. We only have 3 cures. Enough for 3.
oh, yeah, as far as I'm concerned, it's plenty to go around for the
I would've
people that we're giving it to.
I mean, I would have explained that it's because it's 3 bushels. That we have 3 doses of the cure. That's it. So
Yeah.
one for him and then 2 others. But it's up to him to decide who gets it, right? I suppose.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, basically, he's for sure getting one.
yeah.
Also, I would have said that I got one, and I'm like, we've got a good amount left over. Because I don't know how common this stuff is. That's more of like a Quinn thing. But in my mind, I'm like,
Right.
shit, we got a good amount left over.
Leo starts to laugh.
I put the 3 bushels down next to him. Out of my
Leo
inventory.
starts to laugh, and he throws his head back, and he looks at you, and he says, "Lad, I'm gonna need you to brew me that tea." And when you look at him, you realize that the petrification plague has crept from toe to collarbone. He is almost completely statuized. The only thing that is not turned to stone is his head and what you can assume is his esophagus, heart, and lungs.
I'll have Cade.
Yeah,
I'll just
Cade
grab like a
rushes
bushel from
with
Cade,
Yeah, Cade rushes.
and then
over.
we'll go brew it real fast.
An alchemist. Do I think one dose would do it for Leo.
You think that Leo is so large that it might require 2 or possibly even all 3.
Cade grabs it all.
I'll relay that to Kid.
Yeah, Cade stops for a second. He looks puzzled, then looks at the size of them and nods, and then grabs all the bushels and says, Bellic, make it all.
Yeah, I'll have Kate come with me too. There's more than one person that knows how to like brew this stuff in case we find more.
All right. There's a kettle over here with a heated rock.
Yeah, we'll just say we go through the process. I explain how to brew this tea to Cade, so that's
Sure.
like one more person
And-
that has the knowledge.
And also, brewing tea is technically a ritual from your people, Bellic. And Cade, you are there to help. So if I could actually get small performance from you. All right. Cade definitely
Ooh.
helps. Nice.
Would
You
you look
guys
at
worked in perfect tandem. You
Fuck
were
yeah,
able
yeah,
to
yeah,
make
yeah, yeah.
use of all 3 bushels. So if you would please remove them from your inventory.
Sir, yes,
If
sir.
you guys
Squeezing-
fucked up steeping herbs in water, I was gonna laugh at you really, really vigorously.
Well, just moss. You can't contaminate it with anything from the outside. So it can be a little hard. You never know.
Yeah,
Maybe
Cade,
they didn't strain enough, or they did great though.
Cade rushes
Oh.
back in and then grabs a stool and walks over and starts pouring into his mouth.
All right. He throws his head back. He drinks it, trying not to laugh. He thinks the whole situation is pretty funny. He's never really been in such a helpless state before, especially considering he's of Empyrean lineage. He looks back at his lion, who is now probably about 99% stone. The only thing that isn't stone is its snout.
Cade goes to pour
After
some in
he-
its nose.
After he starts to come to, a little bit of the rock starts to loosen up and crack. He says, well, I don't want to rush this. I'm hoping I'll be good in 24 hours. So you pour it into the lion's snout. It seems to pool. A little bit comes out, but who knows if it helped. Leo looks at his dire lion, just kind of sad. But he says, well, if that didn't work, maybe one day, if those damned wizards at the astrolabe ever are able to reverse stone to flesh, I'll see you again, my old friend. He sort of cranes his head over to Kane, and he says, you've got to tell me, do you have any updates with those cultist betrayers? Were you able to chase the lizard folk out of the sewers? Please tell me you were able to do more than just get me this cure.
Yeah, Cade overlays everything. He stands at attention and then goes to parade rest and then overlays everything in a debrief. And then at the end, with a concerned look on his face and then like a silent boiling rage, he hands over the list of all of the traitors and explains what happened as they climbed out and the innocent men that just died, and that they're about to probably go through a secret war in the city against the paladins, and they're gonna eliminate everyone on that list.
And I tell him about the what happened with the guy who died and did the memories of the dead thing.
All right. Leo has a stern look on his face. He says, I think the list is a good place to start. You'd be able to root out notable cultists at the least. Though, I do have to say, I think the jaws of the earth under the church might be more pressing. Though I'm not sure how deep under the church they truly are. I had sent some of my men into the basement of the church, only for them to be turned away. Apparently, a lot of the priests had been ejected Paladins of Silver Flame have been sort of wrecking the place, almost as if they're looking for something. I'm not quite sure if they want an entrance or if they're trying to recover any of the artifacts or protectorate charm.
Through
Yeah.
through gritted teeth, Allian hisses the word blasphemy.
Yes,
He,
you're right, Commander. We should probably fix that issue before we start trying to take down cultist leadership. And he looks to Callian, and I'm sure Callian would like to flush out such evil from his church. Yes, and gives Callian a smile.
My scarred face twists in rage.
Leo, he looks over at Prim. He gives him a smile. Prim, you're able to feel that smile vibrate across the psychic aether. You almost get a visual image of it in your mind. Leo's soft and kind face.
Grim nods at him.
And if you give me 1 second. No one else can see that, right? Only Rival?
I don't see anything.
I-
I'm not gonna
I
zoom out.
can't see shit.
All right. And Rival, can you see that?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, cool. Just wanted to make sure that works. All right. He says, I hope you lads understand, but once I come to, and because this source of petrification, while not cured, you lads seem to have cleared out those sewers. So it won't be continuing. But after I've been remedied, there's a possibility I'll be moving back into the estate. I hope you all still have space.
Always for you, Lord Malthus.
And then Cade points at Belly and he says, as long as that one cleans your quarters first.
Yeah, that's. I just kind of
Oh, he's
chuckle. Like,
immune now.
Yeah, exactly.
still, we should still
So I
clean
can
it
go
up.
clean
Though.
it. But still, it's gross, you know? If he has like a maid touch it.
I'm gonna kind of ask Malthus. I'm like, sir, I have a somewhat of a favor to ask. Are any of our most reliable smiths still in the city?
He sort of nods his head.
And then I'm going to pull out the 15 feet of adamantine chain. And then I'm also going to pull out the broken dagger of venom. And to say, would it be possible? I'd like to get 2 sets of adamantine thieves' tools made, and then, if possible, maybe get this dagger repaired.
Belig, in your mind, you hear a voice echo. Hand the dagger to me and I can fix it.
I'm kind of like looking around, like, the fuck is that? I'll kind of, my gaze will land over on Prim, and I'll be like, you there, Prim is the name, yes?
Yes, you hear in your mind.
You can fix this. How? Are you a smith?
No.
Right? Belig, when he had communicated with you in your mind for the first time, that was pretty much the first time anybody has ever rattled your psionic web. It made you viciously nauseous for a microsecond.
Cool.
Prim kind of chuckles to himself when you ask if he's a smith after he said no. Hand me it.
I'm looking at like Cade and
Callian, and I'm like, Kate, you trust this Grack fellow? And if
Wait, is it
I
Grack or
guess
Graz? Because Z.
Graz.
It's
Graz,
It said
Oh,
He
Grack
just
on the other one.
yeah, he messed up
Okay.
the token.
I'll just
full name,
you
yeah.
trust this Graz fellow, yes?
Cade looks at Grass and laughs and looks at Commander Malthus and laughs and he says, "Trust Grass, of course, yes. He's
Yeah, I'll
a
kind
very
of
brave member of the Order. Bellig, of course. You should trust him and his friends, please."
I don't know this dude, but yeah, I mean, I guess I'm just kind of relying on everyone else.
He cranes his head over to you, Bellic, and he laughs, and he says, I know you don't know, and your ranking in the order has been rather recent. Graz here is somewhat of a local legend.
I'll kind of extend a hand, like, well, Graz, nice to meet you, Bellig. And I'll do the same thing with Prem. I'll, just shake his
Yeah.
hand, introduce myself, and then I'll hand him the dagger.
So
Rem
yeah,
doesn't.
Grass shakes your hand. There's a lot of strength behind it, and he looks at you and says, "It's nice to meet you, but don't waste the adamantine on thieves' tools."
I'm just like, okay. I just kind of taking that as he says it. Then,
I imagine you hold your hand out to shake Prim's hand, and he doesn't respond in any way. Do you hand him the blade though?
yeah, I'll hand him the pieces of the broken blade.
He puts it together, and in one of his palms, and with his other hand, he kind of rubs his hand over the side of the blade. And as he does that, you can see that there's not even a faint like
Like a
crack,
hairline
anything.
crack.
Yeah, there's nothing. It's completely repaired and completely fixed,
Whoa.
as if it was never broken at all.
Yeah, I'll
He
kind of
hands it
look
back
at
to you.
it, and I kind of like swing it around in like a safe direction, checking the balance. Well, now that's impressive. Thank you. And then I'll kind of turn back to Malthus, and what I'm going to ask him is I'm still going to ask for the thieves' tools, but with the rest of the adamantine chain, I want to make like a dagger whip with the rest of that chain out of the dagger of venom.
He says, I'll tell you what, Bellic. I think if you take this adamantite and your dagger to Brythe, he'd be able to whip something up for you. Though, because he is a dwarven master smith, his prices are not small.
And I'll nod. I'm not looking to get free work. I will pay top coin for, or I at least want to get a price. Kind of with that, I'll ask like where Brythe is located, unless I would already
So,
know.
Brythe is actually a member of the church. He likes to make weapons for the exorcists because they require such precisely crafted runes for protection and expulsion of demons and poltergeists. Only master craftsmen can really make that sort of equipment, so he likes to do it as a way to show off his skills.
Sweet. All right, yeah. I
He's
will.
actually a dwarven smith that Callian would know of quite well because he makes a lot of the casting implements for those who are followers of Elvard, because her sigil is one of the most complicated.
Sweet. Yeah, I'm gonna keep that in the back of my mind because I definitely want to get a dagger whip made out of an adamantine chain and this venom dagger. That sounds kind of cool. And I'll look at Cade, Callie, and I'll be like, well, guess we should be off and leave Malphus to rest, and then off to the jaws.
Yeah. Sounds good. Sounds good to me. Anyone else want to do anything?
If we're all leaving, I do want to do one thing before we leave.
Yeah, Cade wishes the commander well. And then he walks out the door. Do you think whenever after we long rest at the quarters or whatever, that maybe next session Cade could have a quick visit to the wizard tower in town where he meets with the wizards to help him with his armor and whatnot for an upgrade?
Yeah, 100%.
Sweet.
I mean, hell, not only that, but you could probably get an armor upgrade out of Brythe too. I mean, if Bellic is asking for smithing.
Yeah, but
Could
I
also
kind of want to
ask
do
for-
like the whole armor gets upgraded. I learn the rune things with the wizard's help upgrade path. If that just for like the sake of the story, if that's all right, like the backstory.
I understand for the sake of the story, but wizards would also go to a dwarf to have runes inscribed.
Oh, I see. Okay, got it.
Alrighty, I guess we go back to the house.
Yeah,
Yep.
you guys want to go back to the players' team?
Yep.
Yeah. As everyone leaves, Prim holds back. And as he's about to take his final step out of the door, in Leo's mind, all he asks is, "Have we met before?"
I'm actually. Give me 1 second.
With his back to him, by the way, like he's about to walk out the door.
Yes, and he responds to you in his mind, which I will send in another one of those fancy messages that no one else can see.
Amazing.
In the chat.
Cool. Sweet.
Prim's so polite.
And then he laughs.
Secrets, playful secrets.
I see. And he leaves.
All right.
Alrighty then.
As you arrive at the player estate, Callian, the thought of the Silver Flame Paladins lurching over the church where you had spent so much time in not only growing up, but in study, and even now in training to become a valiant exorcist, the idea of them sort of closing up the place in order to ransack it, it's really getting to you. Completely disgusts you.
Indeed.
As we enter, Grass closes the door behind him, and he takes off the white mask he's been wearing the whole time.
All right. Bellic, Cade, Callian, from your passive perceptions. That's when you
Cade would
notice.
remember him.
Well, Cade, this is when it sort of dawns on you exactly who he is. You were pretty sure, but now you definitely recognize him from a tour of combat on the Scimitar Coast.
Yeah, that's what Cade was mentioning the one time they had met years before.
Yep. Bellic and Callian, you notice the deep red tones of Graz's flesh, which is common with those of a half-orc lineage. So it is now officially revealed to your group that Graz is, his bloodline is of the savage races.
Yeah, I'm kind of like eyeing him up and down, and be like, "Oh, I think that's the first I've heard of a half orc being in the order. It's a strange sight. But if Malphus and Cade here trust you, then I see no reason why I shouldn't."
Cade
I
looks
just
at
look
Bellic.
over at him. I look over at Graz and I say, Will you fight and kill those who fight for Nakram and Markan?
Runs this world of more evil than you have.
That wasn't my question.
Yes, I get rid of meddlers.
Excellent. And then I turn around and I walk off toward my room.
Yeah, Cade looks at Bellig and says, always trust all of the brothers in the Order, unless they give you reason not to. And that's where I come in. I'm the one that knows, or at least I find out, if a brother's against us. And that one, and he points to Graz, is with us. And I trust his friends, too. Like Commander Malphus said, he is a bit of a legend. And Cade smiles at Bellig and walks away. And one thing I want to do is
Wait,
when Bellig
give
is...
me-
Okay.
Give me 1 second.
Okay.
When you smile, you hear a knock at the door. When you look through the glass window pane of the door, you see it's that silver flame paladin from the sewer. He sort of looks in with anticipation.
Graz immediately puts his mask back on.
All right.
Cade goes to open the door once Graz is ready.
Yep. Well,
And he like, yeah, thanks.
All
Yep.
right. He steps in
No worries.
and he says, he looks at you. He says, Fulminator. He looks at Bellic. He salutes him. He says,
I'll give him a little
gentlemen,
salute back.
says, I have something for your priest if you don't mind me entering the estate.
Go ahead and take him, Bellig.
Yeah, I'll kind of. This time I'm an abundance of caution. I'll just ask him that he like leave his weapons like right here next to the door.
Oh, definitely. He,
And yeah,
he
it'll be like
takes
a little
off.
shelf or something.
Yeah, he sets down his spear and shield, and he takes off his helmet and chestplate and cape.
Yeah, and I'll kind of, I'll just eye him over real fast, make sure we're not like he's not trying to conceal anything, which I kind of suspect he's not, but
Oh yeah, not
just
at all.
out of
He looks like a very average human male.
yeah, just after
And,
what we witnessed, being careful here.
Oh yeah, makes sense. He says, it's me from the sewers, Taparo.
Yeah, and I'll nod and you know I'll kind of bring him in for like a handshake, like one of those like handshake like hug things. Like, thank you for helping us out in the sewers. It's not a lot of people would step up when you did. You'll forever have my thanks.
He says, Fulminator, sir, I'm glad you were both able to make it out of those sewers. If you would, though, take me to your priest. I have something. It was from his dead friend.
Cade takes him.
Yeah. Well, I think we'll both walk him up there.
Okay.
We'll walk him up there, chat with him, and all that kind of make small talk, kind of fun jazz.
Sort of awesome with you guys.
When you get to Callion's room, as you guys are moving your tokens, you open the door and you'll see him sitting on the edge of the bed, the bottle of the laudanum in his hand, and he's about to like uncork it, drink it, and pass out for however long it takes.
The Silver
And then
Flame Paladin walks in, and he says, priest, follower of Elvardi.
Yes.
He says, I was successful. I brought your friend to the church. Though the church seemed to be on lockdown, luckily Father Ignatius was out front. He took her body. He wanted me to tell you that she was wearing an amulet that contained her soul. He's doing everything in his power, with the help of the white necromancers, to reverse the damage that had been done to her head and maybe reimplant it. There's a chance you will meet her in the future.
That's good.
After all the bad news especially all the shit with the church, the curse. It's nice to hear that there's a possibility that things could turn around for the better.
Yes, I suppose you're right.
He says, Father Ignatius said that you should hold on to her necklace in the time being, as it has been emptied of her soul.
I see. I'm gonna take the necklace. Well, if that's going to be all I asked.
All right.
Cade gives Callion a nod and a smile, and then walks out.
Yeah, and I down the laudanum as they're walking out.
Nice. Can you click the bottle in your inventory so it uses it and comes up on the
Yeah,
chat?
sure.
Yeah.
Although I should have like 3 of them now because Quinn gave me all of his.
Hey,
Yeah.
when the paladin walks by in Drakari, I say, not just kind of out there, not necessarily to him. Who do you serve?
You make one second.
Cade, I guess, would be walking him out.
Ooh, you see right through him if he's hiding anything.
Yeah, Cade would be
Gross.
walking him out.
When you speak to him in Drakari, he freezes for a second and then continues to walk.
I throw the iron bands of binding at him.
Ooh, all right. Can you click it in the inventory? Target him.
Yeah, give me a second.
As Grak does this, Cade and Bellig in your minds, you hear, calm yourselves, even if you don't react.
Okay.
Grass, could you target the...
Yeah, it wasn't. It didn't have a thing in there.
Oh, it didn't? Okay. That's weird.
Can I actually just roll the attack for real instead of?
It, I just needed it for posterity. It's not technically... Yeah, just ignore that. It's like I said, I needed it for posterity. You weren't like in combat or anything, so I wasn't worried about it. He also doesn't have his armor on.
Cool. So what do those do?
So I throw them out, and they kind of unfurl into these like metal straps that kind of wrap around him, restraining him.
Cade looks down at the paladin who's restrained, and he says, Now, what have you done? And just shakes his head.
Rem crouches down with his arms on his knees.
All right. Gross, the paladin starts talking to you in Drakari. Does anyone... Bellig, Prim, Cade, none of you know Drakari, correct?
No,
Negative.
if I was talking to him in his brain, I could understand it, but no, not if it's out.
Okay.
If I was in the
Then-
room, I could cast tongues and then.
Okay. All right. Al, I sent you a private message in the chat. That is what he
Ooh.
says to you in Drakari.
Cool.
I remove my mask. That's all.
right.
I just look. I remove my mask and I look at him.
Are we okay, Grass?
All right.
Hmm.
Now he's starting to panic. He's starting to twist and turn in the binds.
In Jakari, I walk over and I put I put manacles on him as he's even in the binds.
All right. He starts freaking out.
Is this necessary?
Yes.
You've heard him speak Jakari. How would one such as he learn this?
Prim, as you psychically attune to this guy's brain, he's a lizard.
Oh shit.
Grim starts chuckling.
There's a different wavelength at which the lizard brain vibrates. It's less like a wave and more like a flat line. Thoughts that bounce off of it are taut. The brain is not malleable. They're very set in their ways because they act on instinct more than logic. You can tell that this is a lizard folk, some sort of species of Drakari who's used some sort of polymorph, whether it's a spell or a potion. Prim, when you expose this, the potion or spell, what have you, is dispelled. His true form is seen.
Grim just kind of looks at Bellig. I know I'm blindfolded, but I look towards you and I kind of just gesture towards it.
Billy,
I mean,
as soon as you ask if it's necessary, the illusion fades. You see this lizard man bound by Prim and Graz.
yeah, I think like at this point I would take like so I'm feeling pretty betrayed here, right? Thinking this dude was like helping us out, was a good guy. I would take the ebon glass dagger and like hold it to its throat and then let Graz do his thing.
All right, give me 1 second.
When I'm holding it to its throat, it's like just enough to not like pierce it, but enough to like give him like a little bit of like a pinching feeling.
Graz, when he pulls it out, holds it to the guy's throat, you notice that it's ebon glass, which arouses your curiosity.
Graz, just say the word and I will help.
The lizard man starts yelling in Drakari again.
Stop yelling. Be quiet. You've been led astray. You all have. Announce your gods. Perhaps we can do something else.
He's still writhing, sort of panicking.
Your kin have infiltrated this city. Have done terrible things here. Help us, and perhaps I can let you do that. Tell me of your leaders.
He yells more and more in Drakari. Graz, you understand? I've sent you some messages. And if you'll give me 1 second, I'm going to ask for one thing.
Cool. You can beat that. Nice.
All right. Graz, you can tell that whatever he was talking about was actually a malicious act, not a generous one.
Is he
Hey, Prim,
continually yelling?
did for your priest friend. Make sure, go and do it.
Hmm.
I'll send Cade. I'll let Cade go warn Callian.
Yeah,
I'll
Cade
stay here
runs.
with.
Cade runs to Callian to.
And it's like
How long does it take the laudanum to knock me out?
Near instant, you're passed out.
as I'm saying that to Cade, like you hear Bellig like say it to you intensity that you haven't seen before.
He takes the
Alright,
necklace away from him.
In Drakar.
Cade, give me 1
Yeah,
second.
the necklace was like on top of this chest next to his bed.
Alright, so you come in, Callian's passed out in bed. The necklace is on top of the chest next to it. Cade, you come
Cade,
in.
you were in the room when he told me about everything he was going to do at the church, right? Or
Mhm.
that they took the soul of that lady and that I would see her again soon.
Yeah.
Yeah, we were all in there.
Cade, when you run in here and you check that necklace that's on the chest here, you notice that the back of it seems to be caked in quicklime dust.
Thank God I only held it by the chain. Jesus.
Yeah, Cade.
With further investigation, you check Callian's hands and robes. You notice that this dust is not on him. Luckily.
Cade grabs a pillowcase and like grabs it and puts it in the pillowcase and then carries it out and like ties it off, carries it out, tosses it in the fire.
All right.
Great. Now you air assault quicklime. No, I'm just-
No, to the air.
All right. Cade,
Like
do you
the
relay
big,
to the
big-
rest of the party the
Yeah.
information?
Yeah.
All right.
I think
Cade.
as you relay that info, like I'm gonna stick like my boot on this dude's chest and like kind of put a little bit of force on it.
All right. He starts laughing now. He says, "You're gonna have to kill me. I can't escape."
In Drakar. You need to stop worshipping these meddlers. This is what they want. All of us against each other. This is how they get their power.
Can
He,
I?
he laughs and says to you and Drakari,
Something dark side.
Exactly.
Your meddler might be in the city, but she won't be for long. I will give you one last chance. Repent.
he looks at Prim and spits at him.
As soon as he spits at Prim, I just break his neck.
Nice.
Grim sighs and just kind of cleans it off of him with prestidigitation.
Nice.
And Graz just hangs his head, walks over to the stool, sits down sullenly.
Grim kind of comes
Anyways,
over and puts his hand on your shoulder. Cade and Bellig, in your minds, is your friend okay?
Yeah, Cade.
I'll
Go ahead.
I'll nod towards your direction.
Huh?
Good.
Go ahead.
Yeah, Cade says, was able to stop anything bad from happening. He was passed out, so you'll notice that the amulet is gone, but his life is saved.
Good.
I'll kind of. Ooh, I got some. I'll look at Graz, and I'll be like, "Do you fancy a drink? I think I have might have something.
your people are very fond of, and I'm gonna break out a bottle of the onyx worm spit, stick it on the counter.
Real quick, something I wanted to do earlier. I want to grab the letter I never picked up. I want to grab that mailbag.
Oh, nice.
Oh, that's glued shut.
Yes. Yeah. Cade just comes up here as they're like talking, and he just like takes a look around, and he notices the mailbag, and he notices one with his name on it anyway. And he picks it up and he tries to open it, but it's glued. And then Cade, I have to use an athletics check, I think, to try to rip the bag open.
Fucking Quinlan.
That pesky little mage.
Nice.
Can't even rip
Magic
a
glue,
bag.
bro.
That's
Magic
so awesome.
glue.
Cade just shakes his head and he's like, just shrugs, and he takes the bag and he walks over here to get like a knife to cut it open. He's like,
What does that
he's
sound
like-
like? You just have that.
Cade's like, I can't believe they use glue that powerful. The post office.
I'm kind of looking at you. I'm like, what
I love
glue?
that Quinlan gets the strong guy one last time. That's hilarious.
Yeah, that felt good.
That's
Oh,
good. That's
funny.
good. Yeah, Cade comes over and rips open the bag with a knife.
All right. Cade, when you cut open the bag with a knife, there is an officially stamped Ordo Fulgur pairing bond that is essentially a bill worth 2,000 gold pieces.
Oh shit! I'll take it.
All right. Inside of it, there's also one small note that says, hopefully, a brewer of potions will be able to make use of this. You and your friends could use them. It's simply a small list of ingredients. Probably have to take to some sort of alchemist, or unless you get your own alchemy kit and start dabbling in it, but we'll see. Too bad the only one you knew was Malachi.
True. Yeah, I
Rest in
guess
peace.
I'll just add like alchemist notes for a potion into my bag.
Yeah, I think while Cade's doing that, I'll be pouring everyone a glass of this onyx worm spit. It's basically like some fancy orc bourbon.
It's good stuff. It's very expensive. It's very rare. And Graz, sharing a drink like this, especially in Orcus culture, is it's very interesting to you that an elf would participate in something like this. It shows a lot of good faith.
I can't create an item, by the way. I tried.
It's cool. I'll get you on because there's a few things I have to. Even though Quinlan is retired for the moment, there's still things I want to add proper to his inventory. So I'll make stuff to put into yours too.
Okay.
I can imagine as I'm pouring the drinks too, I'll ask Cade and Prim if they want a round. Obviously I'll try to like talk the drink. I'm like, yeah, this is an some exotic booze.
I'll
Yeah.
take a little.
Cade takes some.
You hear in your mind.
Like Mom used to make.
Cade drinks it.
All right. You guys notice that it is actually very smooth despite the name. The taste is, I don't want to say grassy, but it's definitely reminiscent of the jungle climate. It's very arid, but
Interesting.
it goes down nice.
I'd say before we all drink, we like raise a glass. I'd say something along the lines of, to new friends, to victory, and may Quinlan and even Alistair, as strange of a fellow as he was, may they find success, so we may all succeed. And then we'll clink the glasses and down it.
Yeah,
And
Cade raises his glass and drinks.
And as I said before, a meeting like this between Orc and Elf, especially over a drink, it's not something you really expect. And in those tokens of goodwill, Graz and Belek will have inspiration between the two of them.
Nice. For next session?
What a
Yep.
good place to stop it.
Hell yeah. And then I guess we'd all go to bed and get a long rest.
Yeah.
Cool. New day.
Yes.
It will certainly be
Nice.
for me by the time I wake up.
I am going to store this onyx worm in like one of these shelves here. Well, I'll just like clear out some room for booze and just put what's left of the bottle there.
Nice. We gotta go to Callion's church, dude. Oh, I gotta go to the fucking wizard tower.
Fuck some people up.
I want to talk to the
It's time to
wizards
go
and
to
then go to
church.
the dwarven smith. That's what I want to do.
Mhm.
So if you want to like maybe prepare a wizard tower asset if you haven't, that'd be awesome.
Got you there. Way ahead of you.
Nice.
Oh, I'm
The
sure.
astrolabe looks so sick, by the way. I love that music
Yeah.
he chose.
It looks really cool.
Amazing.
Oh, I didn't even hear the music.
It was so good.
I didn't hear the music.
Wait, go
either,
go
but
back
it
so I
looked
can hear the
cool.
music. That's
Uh,
awesome.
It has its own little soundtrack. It's really good.
What the fuck?
Yeah. That's what sold it for me. Not only the flying books, but
Is it? Maybe you couldn't hear it because you didn't have tokens. Let me drop you in.
yeah. It sounds amazing.
Whoa. Whoa.
Hmm.
It makes it battle.
It really does.
Wow. I like it.
Welcome to Hogwarts, dude.
Where'd you guys come from?
It's pretty sick. Oh,
They took my
hello,
sword.
I'm here to
Quinlan.
kill you, Alistair.
They took my sword.
It's time to die.
All right, take us back for
Die.
that fight. Die. All right. That was a fantastic session. Another 5-hour session. I love it.
Yep. That was
Makes
long.
me happy. Makes me so happy. We're all playing next week, right? We're good to go.
Yep.
What's next week?
Yeah.
18th
Oh,
of
18th?
March.
Yeah. Yeah.
18th.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
Wonderful. Wonderful. That was episode 14 of
That raffle.
Vokolvis. We have had 2 PCs disappear into the nether of the story for who knows how long, for what we don't know. But Rival Bishop and Morton Salt have new characters, Prim and Graz, which is pretty cool. So yeah, we'll see how they settle into the group. We'll see what happens in the future with Alistair and our lovely wizard. Sometimes you got to switch it up in a campaign. We've seen it before in our campaigns, so it'll be interesting to see what these 2 new folks bring to the table. I cannot wait for episode 15. I cannot wait to go close up a Jaws of the Earth under the church and progress the story. And hope you guys watch on YouTube. I hope you guys enjoyed tonight. And we will see you next Monday at 6 p.m. PT for episode 15 of Vokolvis. Until then, have a great week. Goodbye.